Well, look at all the survivors we got out there. Holy smokes, I can't believe it. I got a couple other survivors. I found them in the basement. I'll throw them guys up here. There we go. Oh,
Did I ever leave the basement?
Did you ever leave the basement? What, are you living in my basement?
I might be. I live behind the washing machine.
Maybe I should do laundry more often. In other words, I'd know who the heck's living in the basement. Yeah. Hey, gosh, we got 19 folks already in here, so we got a lot of survivors. That's good to see. Boy, after last night, I didn't know if I was going to be a survivor or not. Yeah, folks that aren't on the panel, we got Dojo in the house. We got Heike from Heike DTW, New Indianapolis, I believe. They're from Jadzia. Kimberly, great to see you. Mary, awesome. Pilo, Pippers in Kentucky living, awesome. Unwrap a smile, awesome. Waypoint Outdoors. Waypoint was the very first person to leave a comment in the chat tonight. I saw that very early on, so that was cool to see that. So awesome. Great to see all you folks. You'll see Sty adjusting himself quite a bit tonight because 11 hours on my old butt just really did a number on me yesterday. That was quite a long stream.
I don't know how you did it. I don't know. I know I couldn't have.
I could have made 12 if I had put the effort into it, but poor Anne was falling asleep. Was
she with you the whole time?
She was with me every minute.
You're kidding.
Including at least a half-hour pre-show.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so she was with me 11 and a half, almost 12 hours yesterday.
Wow.
She's a trooper.
She is, and she's your co-pilot.
For a few of my streams, she has definitely been my co-pilot. Absolutely. Yeah, Pilo. And so awesome. Well, yes, of course. WTF Mike, great to see ya. Several guys are sitting around having a drink, and one guy says, "My wife's an angel." Another guy says, "You're lucky, mine's still alive."
Nice.
Okay, Mike, nice. That's the top one of the night. I know it is.
Mike just
got to remember that one.
Mike just won the internet.
Oh boy, yeah, he got a gold star for that one. That's the first time I've heard it put that way, and that's good. That's a good one. I'm saving that one, boy. That one's locked in. Yeah. Oh, you're so lucky. Mine's still alive.
I've heard variations that say, "Well, Lucifer was an angel once too."
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I like that line out of what the heck is that called? Oh, The Ghost in the Darkness. You've seen that movie, haven't you, with the two lions?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you got to see The Ghost in the Darkness. This African fella is telling this top dog that's building this railroad across a river. He says, because the guy's reading a letter from his wife who's in England, and he's in Africa, and he's reading it, and he goes, yet you can tell he's got a lot of emotion over this letter, and that African fella goes, "You like your wife?" And he goes, "Oh, I like her very much." And the guy walks away, and that African guy kind of looks up in the sky, and he goes, "I've got 3 wives, and I don't like any of mine." This guy's got 1 wife, and he actually likes her. I got 3. I don't like any of mine. I thought that's pretty cool. Yeah,
that is a good one.
Hey, Dojo. Yeah. Dojo. I gotta find you here in my messenger. You know, the easiest way, Dojo, is You send me something in Messenger and I kick you back the link right away. I get so many messages throughout a day, and then my Messenger, for some reason, I can't. I've got so many people in my Messenger that it seems like everybody I want to find, I got to scroll about 100 feet. And it's a lot easier when Anne's on board because I don't know how she does it. She just, boom, right there. Why can't I find them?
Oh, I don't know if I can find him. I'll pretend I'm Anne for a minute here.
Pretend you're Anne?
Yeah, I'll see if I can find him.
Good luck. Good luck.
I didn't say I would succeed. I just said I'm going to try.
He's gonna, trying to fake it.
I got a Facebook link. Oh, the link you call. Oh, wait, hold on.
All these guys get new computers
Copy link address.
this season.
Oh, let's see here. Go to site.
I gotta go over this.
Message, I got him, Sty. I got him.
You got them?
Yep.
Cool. You got the link to send them, right?
Yep.
You didn't get rid of the link.
No, I've got the link. I got him. Dojo, you should have a message from me.
Hey, Michelle, way to son. Awesome to see you. Oro boy, good to see you. Oro boy Woods. Smoking Joe, hi. See, I look away from the screen for a minute, and all these folks sneak right into the Sty Shack.
I know, right?
Yeah, everything's spicy's pretending to Dojo's. Travis is trying to pretend to be Anne, and Spicy is trying to be Dojo by streaming it.
So who's Dojo gonna be when he gets in here?
He got a new laptop or tablet, and he wants to try it out.
Yeah, but if Phil's being Dojo, who's Dojo gonna be when he gets in here?
Oh, yeah.
He's gonna be Sam. Dojo, I hope you can sing.
Dojo is Dojo. I mean, yeah. Hey, Smoking Joe, it's so nice to see you here again. Yes, I love seeing you here. Yeah, folks that haven't, go over and check out Smoking Joe's channel. Yep. Well, check out everybody that you haven't seen. Hazelite Siren, hello. Hello. What do a grenade and a woman have in common? You have to remove the ring and your whole house is gone. Oh yeah, you remove the ring and the whole house is gone. No kidding. Don't pull that ring unless you're willing to give everything up. There you go. I always say that if they charged people $50,000 to get married, and if they manage to stay married for 40 years, they get that 50 grand with interest back.
That'd be awesome.
That there'd be a lot less divorces.
I'm going home early, guys, so I will see you in about an hour once I get home, all right?
Hey, cool. Get out of there. Run. Don't talk.
Get while the getting's good.
If they're letting you out early, run. Thanks, Smoking Joe. Hey, Mr. Fulton, good to see you. Oh, my New Year's resolution for this coming year hasn't been decided yet. Okay. Oh, yeah. Way too son. The guy's intense, and the hubby's not allowed to post any of the video. That's too bad. Yeah. Yeah, if you folks don't know what Michelle's talking about, her hubby, um, yeah, he's into martial arts big time. He's great. He's great. He's awesome. I wish I was a younger man and he lived next door. I'd have him training me. But he stops at different dojos and meets different folks, and he he likes to stay on top of things, so he trains all he can. And they live in their van out on the road. They're living the van life, and yeah, he's visiting different dojos and stuff. So it's pretty cool. But that's Way Two Sons hubby's channel is Bentley's Backwoods Bushcraft. Richard, many of you know him, and those that don't, check out Bentley's Backwoods Bushcraft. Yeah. I hit my goal before the end of the year. I'm so happy. Awesome. Awesome. I was amazed with yesterday's Christmas Day with Sty. 800, I just had checked, 871 views on that stream. 871 views and well over 400 watch hours. So people stuck around. They didn't just all come and go. There's a lot of people that really stuck around a long time in that stream. It was thrilling to see those results today. I didn't even want to look. I didn't even want to look because the stream went for 11 hours, for crying out loud. And we would have taken it for the 12 hours, but poor Ann was so tired. She was so tired. And I know Ann is one. If she says, I'll be there for your stream, I'll commit to be there with you, she'd stay. She'll stay. She would have stayed till 20 hours. If I had said, no, I need you, Ann, she would have just stayed right there. She's her own worst enemy. I love her to death. And there's no way I could put her through another minute last night. She was so tired.
Phil, be careful. Last I heard, driving and watching YouTube at the same time is not a safe idea.
No. Listening, maybe. But don't be watching it. Yeah, he's a lot. Yeah, that's right. Phil, pay attention to the road. Watch it, Phil. You're gonna have 20 backseat drivers now.
We're
Look
gonna
at
make
the
sure he
road.
gets home.
And look at what he says. Laugh my ass off. Yeah.
Thanks.
Don't laugh so hard you can't pay attention to the road. He's got a long drive home. Oh,
Yeah, he said like an hour.
and I don't have Ann here. Boy, that's early.
Yeah, that is. Holy cow.
That's early. We're only 17 minutes into the stream. Yeah. Thank you, Pilo. Thank you. Now somebody's reused that.
Yeah, because that was there last night too.
I reported it last night, and I had reported it earlier in the month when we had that one really bad night. And in fact, when I reported it at that time, that YouTube had immediately blocked the channel, had pulled the channel. It was literally within an hour of me filing my report, they pulled the channel. So somebody's reusing the name.
Mm-hmm.
And that's YouTube's shortfall is if they block a channel name like that, they should never allow that channel name to ever be used again.
Or any variation of it.
Right. Amanda's blind and chronic illness life. Sweet that you came here. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry I even talked about that last situation because I don't want to talk about them. I just want them blocked. No timeouts, no discussion. We just live our lives, act like they're not even there, and just block them.
I'm glad you missed it, Mary, because it didn't need any attention at all.
Yeah, right. And it's nice that if I hear a knock on the door, and it's not going to be a pound, it'll be a knock. I go answer the door. And if it's a police officer, it's because somebody called them and gave them a BS story and sent them here to swat me. And I now, other than 2 officers I haven't met yet, I now know everybody with the city and the county. I know every single officer personally. So,
has that actually happened?
Oh, yes.
Really?
What they'll do is they'll use your number. They actually hijack your number and they use it. And what they do is they're using throwaway cell phones. They call your local police department, say they're you, and they say things like, I'm going to burn the building down, or I've got kids hostage, or I just killed my wife, or some crap like that. And they'll say, and if you're the cop, if you think you guys cops are tough, come on down here, I'll take care of you, that kind of thing. Well, then they send a SWAT team, for crying out loud.
Right. Well, yeah.
Yeah. And there has been YouTubers, streamers that have been killed by the police departments. Yeah. Did you see that, Travis?
Yeah, I see it. I'm responding.
There you go. Nicholas, it's awesome to see you. Now, Travis, have you met Nicholas?
I think so. I'm not sure.
You gotta double check, and you need to sub to that fella.
I'm looking right now.
The
I am subscribed, so I must have.
Yeah. Look at how many followers he's got. It's just that young man is just doing her. Well, he's great. Hey, Teresa. Hey, Bill 56 Bel Air. One of my favorite channel names. I wish I had a 56 Bell right now to cruise town with.
Hello, Amanda. I didn't see where you asked me to say hi earlier. So yes, this is the other voice. My name is Travis in Destination Great Lakes.
Yep. I'm pretty good, Teresa. I'm pretty good. I'm kind of recovered from yesterday. My 11-hour stream. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people thought, there's no way he's doing.
I knew you would do 8 hours. I knew you would.
That people were saying that they couldn't believe that they didn't believe that I'd be streaming tonight. That there's no way he's doing around the campfire if he's doing a 8-hour stream the night before.
I'll be surprised if you go as long as you normally do.
Yeah, if all goes well in the chat and we got folks in the house, yeah, I'm going to be here.
Well, and it's so much.
Hey, Freeman James.
It's so much easier when there's people to interact with. I mean, that's part of the reason why I only go about an hour and a half to 2 hours is I run out of gas and things to say after an hour and a half without somebody to interact with.
Yeah, that's it. And you just hope for folks in the chat that have questions or things that
at least
keep
interact.
Keep it flowing. Yeah. Old man, great to see you. Great to see you. How's everything up there in the Northwest?
Oh, there's old man. I'm like, who are you talking to? Oh, there he is.
There he is.
My chat's running behind.
Oh, you bet, Mary. You bet.
See you later, Mary.
We'll see you later. Yeah. And that's the thing is Thursday nights is more of a variety show,
Right.
And it helps when it's a variety show because you can get a lot more interaction. Look at who popped in.
Dojo, you made it.
He kind of made it.
He's thinking about it.
Yep.
We're buffering.
He's buffering. He's kind of there.
Come on, Dojo, you can do it.
You can do it, Dojo. You can do it.
Wind it up and try again.
He's trying to get his new equipment all tweaked up and ready to be able to stream. Yeah, so many people get well, you know, 'tis the season. So many people get new computers. They're going, oh, I guess what I gave myself for Christmas. You know, Phil is another one. He's got a new laptop on order.
We lost him.
Now he's gonna try again. though. You watch. He'll try.
Put some gas in it and try again.
Yeah. Take it out of park.
Give it a shot of ether. Turn the parking brake off.
Yeah.
Our governor wants to do the same thing as Virginia. Ooh.
Oh.
Ugh.
Ugh. Ooh, yeah.
Ugh. Sounds like a song.
Boy, I really feel for folks that have the issues they have in some of their states, and I'm just glad it's going the way it is right now here. I'm not very keen on our governor, but otherwise it seems like the legislature is holding together.
Yeah. Well, and I think I know part of the reason I'm not keen on our governor is he's 4 hours away and he's never up here.
Oh yeah. He's a governor that couldn't give a hoot about anything
north of Highway 10.
Yeah, north of Highway 10. Yeah. There he is. It's working. It's working.
Hey.
Yeah, got an echo. Yeah, he just got to figure out, why am I echoing? Dojo. You're so close, Dojo.
We've got like 2 frames per second out of him.
Yeah.
Told you, give it a shot of ether.
Yeah.
Hit the nitrous button. Oh, now he froze. Oh, he moved. Hey, Phil, you're supposed to be driving, not chatting.
Yeah, he's Phil, do you use voice to text? Oh, well, if he's using voice to text, then he ain't hearing me.
Right?
Hey, Killdeer.
Hey, Killdeer. Nice to see you.
Yeah, the running water, my kid, he'll use voice to text in the truck. Yeah, he said Dojo's dropped off. Try it again.
Come back.
Bill will be right back. That's good, Bill. It'll be nice if you're coming back.
Oh, Phil.
I've got a mother. You're not her. Phil.
I would hope she's better looking than me.
That's yeah. I would really understand that if he said, I got a mother and she don't look like you. Well, thank goodness.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Ma, you think maybe you should shave?
Took me a while to make this. I really don't want to take it off. Helps keep the face warm in the winter.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't miss a bare face in the winter.
No. The bare head, on the other hand, but To be honest, after the first cold day, I don't even notice it anymore.
See, and you can always throw a hat on that.
Yeah, exactly.
It's easy. You can throw a cover on the head, but it's the face. Blessings to you, Sty, and everyone. I have to go, but wanted to come in and say hello. Blessings, and I hope you all have a wonderful evening. And likewise, our love's going back the other way, right to you.
Have a good night,
Thanks, Amanda, for being here.
Killdeer. Mom, your beard is longer than mine.
Yeah. I want to grow up to be my mom someday. There you go. See, you just pop a sock on the head and all's good.
Right? The only problem is these tend to stick to the fuzz.
It depends.
So I usually wear a ball cap and then the hat.
Yeah. If you're real freshly shaved.
Yeah, then you're good.
Then the caps slip on. And I have a problem with my do-rags if I'm freshly shaved because they want to shift all the time. Yep. But right now I gotta cut mine because it's getting close to half an inch tall.
I did mine yesterday for Christmas,
so I'm gonna have to.
I just got a little stubble.
Next couple of days I'll have to take care of that now that things have quieted down around my home again. I still got half my leftovers to get frozen, but
just eat them. Then you don't need to freeze them.
Oh, I can't eat anymore. I just can't. I just can't eat anymore.
Oh, I know that feeling.
Here, he's giving it another try.
All right.
It didn't like that tablet.
What did you do?
I said it didn't like it.
It didn't like it.
So I'm back on my phone.
Oh, no.
That's
It kept on freezing up, and it kept on doing something else. I thought it don't like this tablet.
Oh,
it used to do it with my old tablet. It never used to like it doing it on that either.
Huh.
Weird.
Yeah, you're gonna have to play with it a bit, see if you can tweak it.
Yeah, I'll have a mess about with it when I can be bothered.
Yeah, Spicy, that's what she said, but she said that's all she could handle.
Oh my.
You guys have you ever
see you later, Smoking Joe. See you when you get back. Uh-oh. Sty, don't fall out of your chair.
No, I won't. It's got a good armrest on it.
I thought maybe
Hey,
talk to you later.
Why didn't you lot stop me last night from spending money?
We tried. We tried. Are you the one that ordered that hoodie?
Yeah.
Because I saw it on Teespring this morning, and I go, that Dojo was pushing button. He's going like this. Click, click.
I ordered one of yours, I ordered one of Phil's, one of Crazy Hands, and I spent 10 quid on vegetable seeds.
Oh, there you go.
Then I thought this morning, at least I'll keep warm and grow my plants.
Hey, Sty, tell me about this Teespring thing. I was looking at it. I'm going to have to get a mug or something at some point, but I was even looking at it for slapping my logo on stuff. Tell me, how does it work? What does it do? Educate me.
Just go to Teespring and create an account, and then it'll ask you it'll have that button design an item. You go click on that. It'll take you in there and show you all the available items, t-shirts, mugs, whatever that's available. And you pick one, and you need to have a good picture file of whatever you want of your logo or whatever. And you just download it to it, and you paste it to the item, and you adjust it on the item where you want it, and finish it. And then you just walk on the left-hand side. It'll walk you through everything. You pick the colors you want the item to be available in. And then you go down, and it'll say how much it is US dollars, how much it is in
Pounds.
pounds. Yeah, I was thinking euros, but it's pounds. and, and but you can adjust that price downward because they're doing it so you make this huge profit off of it.
Okay.
And what I did was, and it depends on what you want to do, but I down priced mine all within 25 cents of what they required it to be sold for.
Okay.
So if they said it's $10, no ifs, ands, or buts, you can't go below $10, then it was $10.25.
Okay.
I did that on all my items so I'm only making. I've sold. I think it's 12 items now. I've sold 12 items, and I've made a couple dollars.
Okay.
Like $2 or something. I don't know.
$2 more than I've ever made.
It's just so that people can pretty much so buy it at cost, because I figure that's marketing, man. They're walking around with my stuff on them. And then Crazy Ann with that big Sty North emblem on her chest.
I've got the one with your face on, and
yeah,
that's the one I bought. And a Crazy Ann one, I bought the other one where it's
no, actually,
fuck it.
no, I got to get one of them from Crazy Ann.
I saw it. I was looking through and I thought, I gotta get one.
Gotta get one. Yeah. The when we were talking about your tablet, everything spicy, said, Sty, did you just tell Dojo he's going to have to play with it a bit? You can't get up here unless you play with it a bit. You know. Have you guys ever heard this theory? Okay, now that's 12 inches.
Right.
Okay, but did you know that it's 12 inches when it's horizontal? Because when you stand it on end, it's actually 13 inches. And everybody says, well, no, it isn't. See, it still says 12. I said, no, you don't get it. It shrinks. Well, there it stretched back out. And right now it's a true 12 inches, but when you stand it up on end, it gets longer, and it's 13 inches. And they said, no, it can't be because it says 12. I said, quit looking at what it says. So pretend that it doesn't have any numbers on it. When it's this way, it's 12 inches. When it's this way, it's 13 inches. And they said, but you can't measure it. I said, well, not with a ruler or anything, because it'll always say 12, but it's actually 13. Because it gets longer when you hang it like that. You lay it down, it shortens up again to 12 inches. And they said, well, that can't be. I said, everybody knows when something stands up, it's always longer.
True.
Very true.
Yeah. So, yeah, you can't prove it wrong. Everybody tells me I can't prove it right, but
everybody be out there now going,
hey, Blake. Now I got everybody just confused. They're all going like, what the F is he talking about tonight?
Has he had a drink tonight?
Yeah, he still got some of that booze left from last night. I couldn't believe my kid gave me that much. Holy God.
I can't believe I drunk that much.
That's what
I don't normally drink. I don't drink at all, hardly. But I thought it's Christmas, why not?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Hi, Anne. Sweetheart. She just saved Travis. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, earlier they did that with me too. And you just snuck right in. I mean, what a sweetheart. She's like a guardian angel. Hey, Anne,
Hey, Han.
you know you can come up, sweetie. You got a key to the Sty Shack. You always have a key to the Sty Shack. You and Samantha are key holders. They can get in the Sty Shack even when I'm not home. Until I come home and find out they trashed the place, then I'll take that key away.
Time to change looks.
Okay, Ann, that's all right, sweetie. Thank you. Yeah, just having you here is gold for me. It's just great. It's great. The oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Phil's all excited. Hey, quit spamming, Phil.
Hey, Rita. Hey, Rita. Hey, Rita. Hey,
Ann
Rita.
Ann will put you on a timeout, or else she'll block you. She'll think that you're Bradley. Oh, John's life. Good question. How many 22 rounds would be reasonable to carry into the woods for, say, a brief survival outing? See, I'm one where I tell people if you're going to carry a firearm out in the field with you, be proficient with it. And I always said 1 round, 1 meal. So figure 3 rounds a day minimum. So to be safe, double it. So 6 rounds a day. If you're going to be out in the field for 10 days and you expect to eat every day 3 meals a day, and every meal is going to come from that 22 rifle, then you should probably have 60 rounds with you, 50 to 60 rounds for a 10-day trip. Or to me, I drop a 100-round box in my pack, and my 22 survival rifle has 16 rounds in it. And I figure in the worst case, that'll keep me going for months, because you're not going to shoot every meal. Dang it. Oh, thanks. And I clicked on it and it didn't do anything. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of people that, I mean, they'll carry 10 pounds of ammunition with them because they think they need it to eat, if they ever have to use a firearm to eat. With a 22 rifle, I can eat venison with 1 shot, with 1 round. So, and if I shot a deer, I can stay out there a month with 1 round. And that round cost me 14 cents. Yeah. Try to put 40 pounds of meat on the table for 14 cents.
Yeah, couldn't you?
No. But then again, you see modern hunters, they go out and they buy themselves a new gun every hunting season. Oh yeah, I only had to pay $800 for that gun. How much the ammo cost? Well, it cost $40 for the ammo I bought. Oh, okay, that's cool. So and the other gear, new hat, new coat, new gloves, everything. Then they bought the deer hunting license. By the time they're done, they got almost $1,000 invested, and they're allowed to go out and shoot 1 deer.
He's got a male in 80. He's got a male in 80.
Oh, yeah. Got it for $20. No, I tell you what, Marlin 80 really isn't far from a survival rifle. Yep. I heard the blink, but
I heard the bleep as well.
Travis, what are you saying to me? Oh my gosh. Travis just got swatted.
Kidding.
He said the Park Falls Police Department just paid him a visit. Travis, keep me posted. I better type. Oh, and keep a close look at this.
I know I just spotted that one as well.
Don't be surprised, folks, if I have to answer the door. Computer generated voice. Yeah, can you hear me, Travis? Are you listening? Hard to understand, was only able to get my address out of it. Okay, you can hear me. Okay, good, because then I don't have to be typing to you. So I won't be surprised if they don't show up at my door. I get my phone ready. Okay, my phone's all set in case they call. Yeah, Travis, if you can, if an officer wants to see in any detail, show them my stream and that we're discussing the issue. Yeah, it's just that it's. Oh, you did tell him that. Okay. He just was checking on us. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're crazy people. He was familiar with the term swatting. Well, I'll tell you what, here in Ashland County, they're real familiar with it now. After hearing from me. Yeah. It's crazy. I mean, they were doing that stuff on my Christmas stream. Nasty stuff. And we were able to just put them out of mind, just block them. They didn't swat. They tried to swat me one time, and I called the sheriff's department before they managed to accomplish their SWAT and told the sheriff's department what was going on and that they had actually made a death threat that night. And sheriff's department watched the whole stream. They watched the whole stream. They put a case file together and they sent it all down to Madison, Wisconsin, and then it went to their cyber crimes unit. They reviewed it for almost a week. It was a little over a week, and I got badly trolled again with more death threats. And all of that got forwarded to the PD, that's forwarded to the state, and then they said they were approaching the feds with it. That they would continue their investigation, but that it would also be CC'd to the feds. So I hope something comes of it.
Yeah, hopefully.
Oh, absolutely, Travis. Understand. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for being there. Totally understand. Yeah. Travis is dropping down, but he's gonna watch and keep track of the chat and the like. And Hey, it's great to see you here, Shane. You know, I'm sorry if I ignored you for a minute there.
What is that? VPNs hide everything. It doesn't hide everything. I think it hides everything.
Yeah.
They can still find your thingy from it.
See, the thing is the individuals that are doing this stuff to streams, they don't realize that, you know, this isn't a hit and run and then you just never talk about it and the cops never catch you. This is, they keep coming back. You can throw a rock through a store window once and probably get away with it. You throw it again, your odds of getting caught just went up. Throw it a third time, they go way up. Keep throwing those stones. Just keep throwing them. Because every time you go to a live stream that reports this crap, and we record it, us smart ones, we do screenshots of all your comments, and all of it gets forwarded to law enforcement, and all it does is build the case and puts them a little closer to you. And you don't realize it, but what you do is systematic. It's systematic. It can't help but be systematic. And they will eventually track you right to your frickin' front door. You know, have fun while you're doing it. Have fun. Because it's going to be eventually the last time you'll ever get to touch a keyboard. They're not going to let you touch that keyboard when you're sitting in prison, especially for this kind of crime you're committing.
Mm.
They won't even let you go to the library. They might let you read books. Yeah, Gary, it doesn't yeah. It's good to see you, Gary Irwin. Yeah, Shane's pretty new to the channel. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry that you even had to see that, Shane. And there's no reason. Because there's no hate or anything going on over here. I don't allow it. I want people to respect each other and yeah, I don't allow hate over here. If anybody's talking hate or being nasty, that behavior doesn't get tolerated over here. We just block them, send them down the road. It could even be just your average YouTuber coming in here and getting nasty, mean. It's bye. We don't need that crap. We come over here for the fun of it. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, don't worry, Shane. It's not a stupid question. There's Bradley saying the first troll you had Sty with that man and talking about little kids. That's the only troll that really pissed me off. I've seen a lot of trolls in my life. Well, that's what we got back here now is the comments are getting blocked faster than anybody can read them. I got the best subs in the world. Right now, I got a couple of subs. You're just not seeing them. They're there. You'll see them when you see blocked comments. But yeah. Oh, Gary's been out here since the start of the stream. Well, thank you, Gary. Thank you for all that watch time. Love it. Yeah, John's nice. John's like, that's right. That's me too. I try to be nice to all, I try to be nice to everybody, but boy, you give me a good reason to get nasty. Yeah. That's where I have a problem sometimes controlling it when I get to that point. And when it comes to some of the comments about children and that, oh, yeah, don't go there. I mean, there's a special place in hell for people that even talk that way. Yes, sir. Yeah, John's life. That's exactly it. And that's the thing is when the minute they make a death threat over the internet, it just became a felony.
Hey, Chelsea.
Yeah. Chelsea, good to see you. Hey, AK, you're here. I didn't see you there. I'm not going to be like another YouTuber that I was actually in their stream and they were having this issue going on. They actually mentioned a half a dozen other people streaming. Said, go bother one of them. What did you just say? You're not going to make any friends doing that crap. You're as bad as a troll. Don't troll me. Go over to so-and-so. They're streaming and so-and-so is streaming. And so, no. Don't do that. Yeah. John's like, yeah. Doesn't matter how much time they're going to do once they get that felony tagged on them. Guess what? There's a lot of freedoms that disappear. Yeah. Don't want to be there. Yeah, John's life. Yeah. Yeah, what the hell were you thinking? Yeah. Hey, Chuck, good to see ya.
Hey, Chuck.
Hey, Chuck.
Good old Chuck.
Smoking Joe's feeling tired after what's happened all week. Oh, I hope you can get some rest and relaxation. Okay, thank you. Very quick. Boy, some people are quick on the trigger. Yeah. Some of the things that are said, you just say, I hope they've got there's some that, it's terrible, but I hope they've got some legitimate something, some kind of screw that's, it's not their personality. It's something that's wrong in their head that they can't control. If it's something that they're very knowledgeable of the damage they do and they're doing it, oh, yeah. Yeah, Bradley, that's me. It's just quit being cowardly on the internet and be brave enough to go confront somebody, in person, and they're not, because they're the kind of person that, if they get a sliver, they run to the emergency room. They're just little cowards and pansies that are living in somebody's basement. So Hey, Chuck, got your new sweatshirt on. Awesome,
Ooh.
man.
We need
Awesome.
pictures. We need pictures, Chuck.
Yeah. We need you to show that off. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, I tell you. Yeah, I caved in and ordered one of my own products today. But I did. I right away when the very first product I had put together, I did buy one. I had to get a Sty North cup. Yeah, Travis. Yeah, Travis sent me a message of concern. He's a family man, and he has kids, and and anybody out there, hey, running water, my boy. Anybody that has a family out there and you have loved ones to be concerned about, if you're going to be swatted or something and something could happen, um, it's really my best advice is talk to your local sheriff's department and your local PD if you're living in a town that has its own police department. Talk to them both and let them know what happens, that these things can happen. Let them know your channel name for your YouTube channel and tell them what kind of calls they could expect and that they need not be fearful when they answer one of those calls to your home. And then what you do is you end up with the police making courtesy calls instead of SWAT raids. They're not going to make a SWAT raid to somebody that's been working with them and telling them what's up, and they are required under their own standard operating procedures to answer the call, to go to your home. And basically what it is just a welfare check. And the thing is the more you cooperate with them, they come to your door and they'll send one officer. They'll send one officer, and the officers would say, we're just doing a follow-up. There's no big deal. It's even nice if you offer that officer a cup of coffee. Usually they'll say, no, I gotta go back out on patrol, but every once in a while they'll say, yeah, just a second. And they'll call in and say they're taking a break. Yeah. And they'll sit down with you, cup of coffee, and then you got more time to talk it through with them. Hey, you're in the dart tourney right now. And you're leading? Good.
That was one good thing when my uncle was alive. He was he was a sergeant of the police.
Oh, yeah.
And I got to know most of the police what used to go out on the street round my end. So So if anybody did say out, they'll be like, no, he never, because he was.
Well, hey, Dennis.
Hey, Dennis.
Dennis, do you want to come up? Yeah, I shouldn't even say it, but Dennis showed up.
Oh, excuse me.
He showed up right after trolling issues the other day. And now he's showing up right after again. Oh, troll me to death and then want to be on my panel, eh?
Hey, Kiwi.
Hey, Kiwi. Yep. Look at here. Ha ha.
Hey,
Great to see you, Chuck.
there we go. We've got your top on. Look.
Hey, check that shirt out.
You make that shirt look good.
I make it look big anyway.
Yeah, that much more marketing, boy.
Yeah,
like
that's right.
I like the big guys buying shirts.
I'm gonna talk to Cheesehead, see if I can't get a little extra on there for the extra size.
That's
So you guys had trolling problems already, or
yes,
Oh,
nasty
boy.
one, another nasty one in there. You know, talking about swatting, and Travis from Destination Great Lakes got swatted. He was on my panel, and the PD showed up at his door, and
You know, that never happened for so long, and then just all of a sudden it seems like it starts, and
yep.
I don't know if it's just a few that got nothing better to do. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
I was on a panel. Oh, must have been what, 6 months ago, somewhere around there. And I was actually on a panel like this when, you know, Bounty by Observation.
Oh yeah.
I was there when he got squatted that day. He did it all live, left his camera on and everything while it was happening.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yep. Well, see, and that's it. Here is, I won't shut it down. The last time that happened, that was several weeks ago. I ended the stream, but I didn't end my panel. Everybody that was in that stream during it happening stayed.
On the private bit, yeah.
On the private side, and when I was I got the cops on the phone right up to the microphone on speaker, and they're telling me we can hear your friends on your panel, and I said, good. I said, hey, you guys tell them what was going on. I held the phone towards the speakers, and I got people on my panel saying, oh yeah, this guy all of a sudden did this and did that, and the cops are listening to the whole thing. And then I bring it back to the microphone. I'm talking to the cops. Shared the whole thing with my panel, not publicly, but with at least with the whole panel. And those
I only really seen it one time on, I think, on Cab 7s. He got done when I was watching, but I don't understand what they get out of it. I mean, I don't understand that. Just to disrupt, I guess.
That, you know, and I look at it as with some of the things they say, how nasty they are, and then they're sending police to your house. They're sick individuals. There's something wrong with them in the head. They're sick individuals, because nobody, I don't care, you know, just mean people still don't do stupid things like that.
But they don't realise at the end of the day what they're causing is it's all coming out of their parents.
Yeah.
And when they get older and it happens, it'll happen to them, won't it? They'll moan, why is everything going up for people like you when you was younger doing this stupid stuff?
Right.
I remember
I got to pay the cost, right?
Yeah.
I remember the first time I tried to come up on your panel, I caused a little excitement.
Oh yeah, that one.
It wasn't even me.
It wasn't even you, but it was your picture.
Yeah.
And I'm going, oh man, I was just excited. Gosh, yes, bring Chuck up. Bring him up, and no, put it down.
Sad part was I didn't get to participate in that.
That's right. Yeah. You're going, when did that ever happen? I missed something. Yeah, it's crazy when they do that, when they impersonate somebody and get in your basement and your stream and you pop them up there, and then all of a sudden it's something else. And now I don't have that issue at all, because you can't get up here unless you contact me through Messenger or through email, and then I'll give you, because I know it's you then,
Yeah.
give you
Yeah.
the link. Yeah.
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 I kind of thought that was a procedure. I just got home from my sons, and they were all over there playing board games, and I don't think like things that challenge my mind. I don't like board games and such.
I'm a spectator.
Yeah, I got enough aggravation in my life without playing games that aggravate me. So I scooted out for a few minutes. But,
at John's Life, well, we just had some trolls in here earlier.
yeah.
Right now, they're on another trolling spree. I had them in my 11-hour stream yesterday twice. They came through. They were disappointed yesterday because all my mods were told, don't even talk about it. I don't even want it mentioned for the whole, well, it was going to be 8 hours. It ended up being 11. But
Yeah.
I said for the whole 8 hours, I don't want them even mentioned. You see them, block them. Block them. And I said, and that's going to be my policy from now on. The second you see them, you don't hide them. You block them. Just I don't want them timed out or nothing. Just block them.
Yeah.
And ignore them as much as possible because because if they're going to swat me, they're going to swat me, whether I pay attention to them or not. So I figure just don't pay attention to them, and it's my stream. It's our stream. The hell with them. Ignore them. It's like the drunk next door stands out on the street screaming. After a while, you start ignoring them. And then he goes and screams somewhere else where someone will scream back.
Yeah, don't give them the satisfaction.
Yeah, no, piss on them. We don't care.
Yeah.
Well, we care that they're doing it to people. I feel bad for people because some people, it does hurt them quite a bit.
Well, where I live, it wouldn't do them much good because it'd probably take any authorities probably till spring to get up here. So my computer would be outdated before they got here, and everything would be.
We've been 6 months trying to get to you.
Yeah, and I'm not that far out of town. It's just
we're looking for them, but
it'll be like
forever to find them.
It'll be like it took us 6 months to get to you, and we forgot what we're here for.
Yeah, too late to worry about it now.
Yeah, they get there and they go. Could you tell us why we're here? We kind of forgot. It's been so long.
I'd have to look for my notes. I usually write notes for
Yeah, let me look back at my diary for that day. You know what day it happened on? I'll look back and try to tell you what was going on. Well, that was, I've got a lot of friends in law enforcement, and some of the officers, some of the investigators I know, they tell me stories I laugh so hard about. And the one guy, he had this gal that called the sheriff's department, and they couldn't deal with her anymore. So they put her on to this investigator. Figured let him handle it. And he says she was insistent that we investigate a crime that she's sure had happened 3 years earlier. She remembers it plain as day, and she knew that she should have reported it at the time. But she said, it's been eaten at me, so I have to report it now. And he said, for crying out loud, it was a petty misdemeanor.
Yeah.
He says, I'm not taking a 3-year-old cold case. That's a petty misdemeanor. But she was insistent. You need to enforce the law. And he goes, God almighty, there ain't a judge in the world that's going to really give you any credibility on what you have to say. It's all hearsay. And it's been 3 years. You remember it that clear, huh?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, his dog crapped in my yard.
Yeah. They probably smoked up that pack of cigarettes they stole back in '86 anyway.
That's it. Evidence.
Won't have any evidence. So
Yeah, he smoked up the evidence.
yeah.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, I was I gotta think. Oh, okay. Thanks, Ann. I know Ann did that. But I couldn't believe yesterday's stream. 871 views. That's the most views I've had on anything in a day.
Yeah.
Couldn't believe that. So there was a lot of people that needed somewhere to hang out for Christmas. That was cool.
Yeah.
That was cool that folks showed up.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you did. And you enjoyed a bunch of spending, and we know how you got to that point. I'm glad that was another Teespring order. That was, hey Joe, good to see ya.
Hey Joe.
And for Crazy Ann, being that she's not here, Joey. I know she's watching. I know she's watching, and she's yelling out, Joey.
Well, I just wanted to jump up here and say hi to you guys. Anyhow, show off my shirt a little bit.
That's awesome, my friend. Yeah, I love it. I love that you got that shirt. That's great.
I'm going to sneak out and do a little bit of stuff around here before everybody, my wife gets home. Because she'll have another list of stuff for me to do if I
know what it's like.
If I don't have my stuff done first.
I know what it's like.
The wife can be everybody.
Yeah.
She's not just an individual. She can be everybody at once.
Yes, so, that's a fact.
So I fully understand there, Chuck.
I'll be on. I'll keep her running here, and I'll be sliding back and forth. But
okay, great.
It's good to see you, Chuck. Anyway.
Same here, Dojo. We'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
Bye.
Later.
Yep. I don't trust this guy. I think he's an imposter. Yep, he is.
He was somewhere else a bit ago.
Joe, what's up, Sty?
Oh my God. We don't want any of that dirty stuff on here. Don't show your face.
WTF?
I mean, what the hell, man? I mean, how the heck is that happening again? The Travis? Wasn't even Travis live?
No, he was on my panel, is all.
I know he was.
And he had the PD, and he had the PD show up at his door, and they treated it like a welfare check, which was nice that they did that. That they didn't treat it as an all-out SWAT attack. But
so Kelsey Killdeer, AK. Hey, Ann.
Hey, Ann.
Yeah, Ann, our sweetie. She's been in the background. She's been my SWAT team tonight. Yeah, they come on over here. They don't know. Sty's got his own cyber SWAT team.
What's up, Dennis? How you doing, man? You like the baby face there, Joey? Joe W? I couldn't stand the old mustache, man. That had to go.
No, I better shave.
That was one of the few times on a live that I saw Ann almost have tears running down her face, and the times that she'd put her emoji up so that you couldn't see how sad she was. Phil's cutting his beard off. Pissed at you.
What's up, Kimberly? How are you? She wasn't happy with me, no. A jar of ghost pepper honey? Or are you saying you have a jar of ghost pepper honey? So are you referring to me as honey, Dennis? Or you were saying you have a jar of ghost pepper honey? You confused me, Dennis.
He has honey with ghost pepper in it.
I hope so, dear.
Yeah. Because if he's calling you honey, I'm not going to let either one of you on my panels again until you two get that relationship worked out.
What do they call it? Broke back bushcrafting.
Oh, that's a video of its own. Oh my God, that could go viral on a Bushcrafters channel. I'm going to have to write that title down and try to convince one of my bushcrafting buddies to do a video titled that way. Bushcrafting.
Yeehaw.
Well, Joey got his first bag of packy ghost pepper chips. And I told him, I says, you got to do a video. I says, you got to do a video of you just eating the whole bag from start to finish. Just devour the whole bag of chips. But he's telling me he ate 2 earlier, and it's like, holy moly.
Wow. Holy moly. But that's what I was doing with that one weird little pepper that Phil sent me. That looked so cute, and it was so tiny. I started chewing that, and I was holy moly in it. And it was just like, whoa, no, that's not right. Not in something so small.
Well, we're glad you're clearing that up, Dennis, you know. And
yeah. See, now that's detailed. He's making sure nobody, nobody's misunderstanding where he's coming from now. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I was busy at work today, man. I tell you, this is the busiest week in the business. I sold 4 cars today.
Wow.
Yeah, I was busy all day today, and we'll be that way the rest of the week, man. It's just, you know, the busiest month is always December for Chevrolet because they do employee pricing for everyone, and then when you make the most popular cars, employee pricing for everyone on the leasing too. That just, it's been a madhouse today. We probably sold double what we normally would on a long day today. So
yeah.
So I was busy pretty much up until the time you came on, and I was sitting there twiddling my thumbs. And there's stuff I could have been doing. Thank you, Ann. There's stuff I could have been doing.
I was really surprised that you popped on while you were still at work.
Yeah. Hey, I got to go home early after that. So
now, is it because there's a lot of good deals for them rolling out and rolling in the new models?
No, it's a lot of it is that they're trying to have a good end of the month for stockholders. You know what I'm saying? End of the year. So if their year is already made, if they've already had an excellent year, then it's a little something, right? Then they do employee pricing for everyone, but it's only on purchases. It's not on leases.
Right.
This year they did employee pricing on everything, and then they did the leasing on like the Trax, the Equinox, and the 19 Silverados, which are our biggest leasing cars. So yeah, we just we've been having a really good month. So mostly
they really marketed the employee pricing for all this year. They really pushed it. They really marketed it well. Half my videos were having those front end ads. My videos had those front end ads of, you know, employee pricing for all, you know, and I just like, well, I like it when the big car companies are running ads on my videos. Yeah. Because there's always somebody that wants that new truck. Gonna watch that whole ad, you know. And dream about that truck.
No, when they do stuff like that, it's a great deal. So
yeah.
Well, you figure, you know, a person like an Equinox, you know, whether it's a purchase or a lease, it's $1,100 more you get off as an employee to get the employee price as to get supplier price. Supplier price is like the next best price. But you get an additional $1,100 off. That's a big deal. You know? So,
well, I'll tell you what, I don't know a lot of people that don't see an extra $1,000 as a big deal.
Right.
Yeah. The few people that I know that don't think much about $1,000, that they don't need to worry about $1,000. But the rest of the world, you hear you're going to save $1,000. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
If you're in the market and someone says, "Oh, but if you buy here, you're going to save $1,000," there's where you're headed.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, Killdeer. Yeah, you seen me do that. I think we had talked about that when I did that pepper. Yeah. I still got one nasty little reaper sitting in my freezer. Oh, sometime in January, I suppose I'll have to get rid of it.
In the bin.
I like leftovers to eat. Yeah, anybody that doesn't, you don't know what you're missing. The leftovers are the best.
I've had leftovers tonight. I had a chicken dinner here. Well, turkey dinner, sorry.
Turkey?
Yeah.
Yeah. I finished butchering my turkey this morning. That big bugger. I should never have gotten that big bird. I should have just bought a standard size turkey breast, and that's it. Instead of buying a whole 15-pound turkey for 3 people. They just sawing on that damn turkey for an hour. Hey, thanks, Dennis. Hey, if you can't give Sty 2 thumbs up, at least give him 1.
or a finger. Oh, I mean,
Yeah,
a thumb.
Finger, too. At least it shows you care. You know, I had someone say, I've seen someone flip me the bird right out on the street, and I'll be with somebody else, and they'll go, "They just flipped you the bird." And I said, "Well, at least they care." And they go, "What do you mean? That doesn't mean they care." I said, "Yeah, it does. They care less. I mean, care less. It don't matter. It's just like on YouTube, thumbs up, thumbs down. It's a view because you had to be here to do it. It's still a view."
Oh, we flip each other off at work all the time. No
Oh,
one's
yeah.
I've done it. We do it here. One of the lads will walk past and he'll go like that, and I go.
My brother and I used to do that in church.
In church?
He'd always sit way on the other side of the church. There's a big aisle between the pews, you know. He'd always sit way on the opposite side of the church from me. Because we got slapped so much growing up by my mom because we wouldn't behave, you know. So as we got older, we just segregated and got so far apart. But we'd sit there in church and lean forward and look past all them old church ladies and go. And he'd come right back with it. And there was one time he got madder than hell at me. And we're all standing up and they're singing hymns. And I lean forward. And everybody's got their faces in them hymn books. So I'm going, just pumping it at him. What's he do? He forgets he's in church and right over his head, double finger at me. All of a sudden, everybody's looking. They're not singing. And I'm just like, yes, he's going to hell. He's going to hell. You realize what he's got to do to not go to hell now? Because even the preacher's seen it.
Yeah, that's not very bright, is it?
Look at the thumbs down from Cheesehead. Yeah, I'm sure he gave me my thumbs down tonight on my stream. It's got to be there. There it is. Yeah, I see my usual 1 thumbs down. Cheesehead, he never fails. He's always willing to help out. You know, and the thing is if I quit giving his bonuses to Dojo accidentally, he would give me all kinds of thumbs up. So he'd probably even do a video shout out for Sty North or something.
How do I get a bonus?
But yeah, it upsets him for some reason when I give out bonuses and I forget and I write everybody's bonus on 1 check and it keeps ending up at Dojo's for some reason. And so I told them all last night, I said, if you got an issue, take it up with Dojo. He's got your bonus.
Sorry, I spent it all on hoodies.
Spent it all on my.
There you go.
He goes, I'm taking that Sty bonus. I'm buying a hoodie. Oh shoot, that money was somebody else's too. Oh well. Well, you can go over there and borrow his hoodie once in a while.
Yeah, I didn't think about it yesterday when I was on your Christmas stream and I showed my hoodie that said "F it" on it. I wasn't thinking that you wanted to keep that one a little cleaner. So.
Oh no, it didn't hurt because it was listed as for adults anyway.
Okay. I thought about it after I did it. I'm thinking, you know what? I know he was trying to keep this one a little more PG than normal. So.
Yeah. Well, I figured PG-13 was about the best I was going to pull off in 8 hours. Yeah.
When you pull something off for 8 hours, how do you do that?
Yeah. Hey. Everybody keeps saying Sty, he's the man,
Stamina. That's stamina, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
The title said 8 hours. The title said 8 hours stream. He did 12.5 hours.
That's and that's pulling it off for 8 hours is one thing, but I tell you what, having a constant stream for 8 hours is a whole different story. Yeah. And you got no prostate problems now, boy.
Oh.
Not if you can stream for 8 hours.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Instead of traveling pants, it's a traveling hoodie. Yeah. Chelsea.
I have to go to sleep in the end. I'm spending way too much money.
Yeah. Yeah, it was 11 hours. The stream was actually 11 hours. And I couldn't believe it because I had a little over 400 watch hours off of that.
Wow.
So that means people weren't just jumping in and out. They were hanging around.
Yeah.
They were hanging around. And I wasn't paying attention to the numbers so much. I'd look up there and I'd see it'd be 25, 30 people typically. And then I didn't realize there was times where it actually got up into the 60 and then around 60, and then it would drop back down again, and then it'd get up to about 50 and then drop. People were just coming and going, waves of people. So it worked out good. I'm going to do it again next year. I'm going to do the same thing next year because it's fun. It's a fun way for this old part to spend a Christmas day because I don't want to be with my family. I want to be with this family. I pick the family I'm going to hang out with.
Well, you definitely should when you're going to be on that long, right?
Oh yeah, I couldn't spend 8 hours straight with my family. You talk about trolls. Yeah, they're all in there during that. One of my family. You're going troll. There's another troll. There's a death threat. I heard that one. Yeah, you get all.
And you can't time them ones out.
Damn cops. The neighbors called the cops.
and you can't time them ones out.
That's it. You can't time them out. And it's not your place, so you can't kick them out. Yeah, I'm booting you. I'm kicking you out. Well, it's my house. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm just on the panel. I'm not the host.
You're standing there somewhere else thinking, "Where's Crazy Ann when you want her?"
Yeah. Oh, because my whole family, they know my YouTube friends. They're lurkers. They watch my streams, and sometimes it backfires on me, but they watch them. If I walked in the room with Crazy Ann at a big family gathering, I can just see them all going, whoop. There's the mod. They probably all behave themselves. That Crazy Ann's here. Behave yourself. She'll tie me out or throw you right out the damn door. One of the two. And you'll do it quick. You won't even know what's happening until your ass hits the sidewalk.
That's right. Oh,
yeah, trail trash. I'll tell you what, naps, they are in the top 2. They're in the top 2 necessity items of life. Yeah. Yeah. Very high
Naps.
priority. Just ask
but-
Phil. He doesn't start a stream until well past an hour when he's supposed to, because he's sleeping through it. His own stream hasn't even started and he's already sleeping.
That's your fault.
It was not.
It was your fault.
It wasn't.
I got off of your panel, off of your channel,
And
to go
both,
live, and I fell asleep. It's your fault.
it's all my fault. It's all my fault. The next thing I'll have is one of my viewers is going to fall asleep on a long trip somewhere, put their car in the ditch, end up with a few $1,000s worth of damage to their car, and they're going to send me a bill and say, it's your fault.
Yeah.
I was thinking about you and I fell asleep behind the wheel. I shouldn't even go there. I take that back. I didn't say that. Nobody, I don't. Yeah, because somebody's going to go out there, blame me. Yeah. And says, I protect those I love. There you go. Yeah. Dennis, Sty's fault.
Yeah, that's going to be a new shirt. Sty's fault.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, that wouldn't be a bad one.
Sty's fault.
I think I'm going to have to get on Teespring tomorrow and come
There
up
you
with a
go.
Sty's fault shirt.
It
Yeah.
could be like hashtag Sty's fault or something. I don't know.
If I could find a good picture of a forest fire going,
Yeah, Sty's fault.
put Sty's fault on it. He's the one that taught me how to start a fire. Bushcrafter's nightmare. Sty's fault.
No, backpacking when your backpack's on fire, right? Like you were telling about the
Oh, yeah.
your Stalker or whatever. We got the little ember in it, where your backpack got on. Well, your
Yeah.
backpack didn't caught on fire, but it was smoking.
Oh, it was smoking like it looked like a barbecue that had chicken burning in it. I mean, it was just smoke was rolling out of the flap on the top. It was just rolling.
Yeah, I listened to you. Gesundheit.
Just so tight.
Uh,
There was one day I had this sock on my mic, and it wasn't pushed all the way on. It was just kind of down here, and I didn't realize it was almost falling off. And I was just doing a test stream, and I had these these wax things that make your room smell a certain way, you know. And I was trying a new one. That I was sneezing so bad, I was allergic to it. And I sneezed and it blew this sock right the hell off and rolled all the way across the room. I was just like, holy shit, I blew my mic off. And with a sneeze. I'm glad that wasn't live. Sty fail. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, all the videos I could have made. I could have had a whole channel just on bloopers. Yeah. It could have been called the Sty Fail channel.
Sty bloopers.
Yeah. Yeah, I could have had probably 150, 200 videos just on screw ups.
well, I think we all can't we? If I were to take everything that I did that I don't use, holy mackerel.
Yeah. Yeah. The hidden files. Yeah. Someday we'll be dead and gone, and our kids will find our old raw footage and they'll go, "Oh, we're starting again." Dad's failures. Yeah, I couldn't believe how people were getting close to the 8-hour mark last night. They're going, Sty, how are you holding up? And I'm like, oh man, go back and look at my streams playlist. Go back and look at those streams at how many of them were between 6 and 8 hours. 8 hours was not a big deal.
Especially when you said I'm only coming on for an hour and 8 hours later.
Yeah. Oh, those ones were the worst, though. Just, I'm saying this is short tonight, guys. Let's keep it short.
especially when Andy's on, especially if Andy's on your panel, you go, "Oh, it's a short one tonight," and it doesn't end up a short one.
No, Andy was. He had it figured out. He could keep my butt going right up to the 8-hour mark, and even at that, then we'd get there, and he'd go, "Oh yeah, I'm glad you're finally giving up. You're the guy that kept me on here." You know, and it's what. But
Yeah, I wish Andy was doing better.
yeah.
I heard out from him for a week.
Yeah, I got a couple of messages from him. He's hanging in there. You know, he's had kind of a rough time lately, and then Christmas time is a rough time for Andy. You know, he's got historical reasons why Christmas is a rough time for him. And I don't blame him a bit. You know, just let him know I'm here, Andy. If you want to call me like you do anytime. Anyway,
yeah,
right.
Feel free. Go ahead and let me have it again and again. Yeah. Oh, and Andy's one of my champs, boy. He's a champ. He's done so much for me. It's amazing. Yeah, he's a great guy. What are you doing, Phil? That you're choking?
I'm not doing anything, and suddenly my throat just got dry. That's weird. Weird, huh?
Yeah, Bradley. They'll treat your house like a treasure trove. They're digging and everything, tearing the walls out. Yeah. Hey, Eli. Hi.
Hi, Eli.
What's up, Eli, fam? How you doing, Eli? Good to see you there, man.
I was thrilled yesterday. I had Nicholas Green came up on my panel. For folks that don't know Nicholas Green, you should look him up. Nicholas Green is a great kid. He's a young fella, and he started his YouTube channel, and he's an outdoorsman. He's a young guy that wants to learn all he can about bushcrafting and camping and everything outdoors. His channel has gone nuts on him. He's got almost 500,000 followers now.
Oh.
There he is, Nicholas Green Raid.
Oh, Nicholas Green Raid.
Just as you spoke.
I'm telling you, I talk about him. There he is.
What's up, Chaucer Fox? How you doing, man?
He was waiting for his name. That's what he was doing. He was waiting.
No, it says Homestead Raid. So what is it?
Does I even remember me? Oh man,
How you doing, Nicholas?
I tell you what,
How you doing, Donald Morris?
Nicholas he's already a big name in the bushcrafting community, and he's going to become huge someday. And I consider myself privileged to have him come into my channel and being willing to sit on my panel and visit. Yeah, he's a great young man. He's a great young man. I wish he lived close by. I'd be doing some outdoor stuff with that fella. That's great. He's a great guy. Donald, good to see you. Welcome to the campfire.
It's a rolling homestead.
Log on that fire. It's getting a little chilly in here.
Rolling
Here comes rolling homestead.
rolling
Tyler. Damn, it's 85. Hi.
How you doing, Mark? Hey, Mary. Damn it.
Mary, hi.
Hey, Raiders.
You had a feeling I was on, Tyler? I'm on every Thursday night at 7. Every Thursday night.
Every Thursday.
Has anybody looked at the description or the title? This is Around the Campfire, campfire number 35. That means for the last 35 Thursdays, I've been here at 7 o'clock. That doesn't change. And I've told the world it'll never change. Every Thursday, and I don't care. If my friends stream over the top of me, I don't care. That's the nice thing about it is I don't give a shit. I'm sure I'll get 2 or 3 people to hang out until somebody else's stream is done. And my streams usually run so darn long, I get rated because other people's streams end. So yeah, don't sweat it, guys. I'm always here. Child Sty has been on for the last hour and a half. Yeah, 1 hour, 44 minutes. Yeah, you've been up for the last 10,000 hours. Right? yeah, that's why I don't care. Stream whenever you want. I'm up anyway.
You got a super chat.
Yeah, Joe. Isn't that cool? 40. We're running about 40. Phil. You know, sneaky buggers, boy. I tell you what. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. I get nothing but the greatest folk hanging out around here. Charles are surprised I'm on after last night. No, we were talking about that earlier. That people are surprised that I even made it to the 8-hour mark. If you go and you look at my live stream playlist, over 100 streams, you'd be amazed at how many streams are between 6 and 8 hours, and some of them over 8. So yesterday I thought, I got this mastered. You guys, I'm glad I don't have one of those boards. Where there it is. Oh my gosh. Now here we got okay. Check that out. Thanks for what you do, Sty. Number 2.
Hashtag 2.
I'll tell you what, for £2, I'll go to a number 2 a couple of times. All the leftovers I've been eating, I can do a lot of number 2s for £2 a piece.
You got another one now.
Nick, you don't have to do that, buddy. Thank you, Nick. That's awesome. That's no, Nick. I tell you what, having you following me, and I should be just following you. Yeah. Oh, what the heck?
You got another one now.
I'm not getting out of the StreamYard chat because of these. Chowser, what are you doing? Had to one up y'all. Thanks.
Just one up you all.
Tyler.
This is insane, you guys. You guys don't have to be doing this.
God.
Another one. It's just, man.
Any more beds? Come on.
It's starting to sound like an auction. It's a darn good thing I don't have a board like Phil's, the one behind him there.
Yeah, you wouldn't be sitting down because there's Rolling Homestead now.
Stay at the board and have people yell at me what to put on there.
You won't see the Rolling Homestead one on StreamYard because he just sent you one because it's a sticker. But
oh, look at that.
A penny more than Tyler.
A penny more. $1.99. Nick says here, I'm going to better you out. You guys, you're crazy. And Rolling Homestead, I can't show it over here on StreamYard. Yeah, he hit me. he hit me with $5. And yeah. This old boy, he can get up. You know, I'm not disabled or nothing because his emoji's yelling, "Get up" at me. Get up. Yeah. So you guys are nuts. That's all there is to it. now that we've established the craziness at the Sty Shack,
That's it. We're all going now, bye.
thank you. I love you to death, Ann. I love you to death. See, she's getting up for she does all the getting up for me and putting the names on the board. She's getting every one of you guys that supported me up there, getting your channels up there. Everybody check those channels out. If you haven't, you're missing out. You're missing out.
Oh, God.
No
I
yawning, Dojo.
can never have a board day with the friends I've got because I can go to their channels, and if they haven't got anything new, I know they got something old that I want to see again. That's you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Yeah, Mark, that was a good sticker that you used.
Yeah, I might have to put another board.
Hippo.
Mine get cut. I was thinking maybe I put another board up on this blank yellow wall here. See, that's a corner back there. So I was thinking maybe if I readjusted everything like this, then we could put that row in that corner over there.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
This one's pretty full. This one's getting down to the floor, coming down to the bottom of the board almost. So.
Right. I think that's a good idea if you had a board on that opposite wall in the corner coming around. It's just like a wraparound.
But then I have to sit. Then I have to sit like more angled like this instead of straight at the wall. But that way, it's not like anybody can see their name anyways. That's only down bummer part about that. But
it's cool. I like your board because it's cool because I've seen a lot of people that are new into your channel come in and they go, Phil, what's that board back there? So if they could read all the names, they wouldn't ask.
Right.
And the fact that they're asking, that's interaction. I mean, they appreciate you answering them, telling what it's all about. Yeah. So I love that whole board idea back there.
Someone did say I should make a video of the board. I should just do, like a whole pan, kind of go around and show everybody that's on the board and things like that. So
yeah. Thanks, Tyler. Yeah, you're awesome too, man. Yeah, you're all awesome, friends. And
we're all awesome.
I am so glad that your skillet worked out. I'm so glad. Yeah. And sometimes when you're not directly in front of it, Charles, you can see there's if you're not right in front of it.
I always thought it was a list of spicy things.
See, I know where mine is too on that board. So when I super chat Phil and he's up there searching around, and I'm like, Phil, I'm kind of early in the game, so it's up in the top third.
Yeah, I'm up the top somewhere as well.
See, Dojo got a little. When I wasn't putting full names up there, I just got Dojo up there for Dojo and like Pilo. They're just little ones up here. But then Sty's over here. And then what we're talking about, Chaucer, Fox. Chaucer got part of the new people over here. Where is Chaucer? Oh, right here. Chaucer's right down there at the bottom.
Yep.
All by himself. So.
Yeah, I expected a can of and a Roman style Sty North on the wall, but Phil didn't do it.
See, I have to be a show off and have a big sticker covering half of the board up.
Look at that thing.
So if that one's so big, you could fit my names on there.
Oh yeah, really.
See, and that's it. When he started putting stickers up there, I thought, doggone it, I got to get one of my big green logos printed out. I got to get that sent to him. Put that fucker on there. He don't need my name anymore. Chaucer says that's my section of the board.
It is.
Chaucer figures they own the whole bottom open panel there. That's mine. That's mine. Don't put anybody down there.
And I've had people to my channel that's only been here one time, And when that one time they came, they super chatted. But I'm trying to look on there, see if there's anybody. Now I make that comment. I'm trying to think, is there anybody like that? There's a few in there that was only in a few times, but.
Hey, Bradley, have fun walking your dog. We'll see you later.
See you in a bit, Bradley.
That's a beautiful dog. Wiener dog, huh?
That
Dennis is like, I know someone put stickers, Sty.
stickers. Hey, Dennis, we got to work that out this coming month, January. What? How do I do that, Dennis? Should I just do it through your business website, or you want me to do it through an email to you, or what? To send you a gift of what I want my stickers to be? You tell me. You want me to get stickers from you? Tell me.
They're bloody expensive over here, and I got 10 of them. Okay, Chris.
This is what I got today from the UK.
Nice.
Yeah, he actually he sent me a Christmas card. It got here a little late, but that's cool.
Yeah, at least you got a Christmas card.
Yeah. And then my good friend, she's probably not here, but Pilo sent me a nice card and a very nice message inside too. Thank you, Pilo.
You could post a card from me, and it'll take freaking years to get over there.
Well, that's probably why Carpy Chris's took so long. So,
yeah.
Well, I sent him out some stickers in that last round of stickers I sent out. So, when you got yours about what, 2 weeks ago, Dojo?
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's about how long it took him. That's when he got my mailing address. I told him, I said, just take the mailing address off the envelope and mail something back, if you want to. So. Yeah, I should have done Christmas cards, but
okay, Canoe Hound, I'll email you. Yeah, I just want to. I want to talk to you, and I'll chat with you.
It'd be good. It'd be good to have a Sty North sticker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna order a fairly large lot from Dennis. I got everybody's telling me, well, you can go here and get them this so cheap and that so cheap and this and that. And for Dennis, as far as large sticker venues, that sell them and do custom decals and things like that, I'm going to help out one of my YouTube friends, because it's the market. He's got a very fair market price. His costs for you are below the standard market. If I went around to any of the print places that are near me, anywhere within 50 miles, I couldn't get them for that price. So yeah, I'm going to give Dennis the business. Plus, I want to get big decals done for my adventure trailer, and I want decals for the doors of my truck. I know Canoe Hound will get it done right. So it's one of those deals. You get what you pay for, kind of deal.
That's it, isn't it? He's helping you out, and you're helping him out.
The what?
I said he's helping you out, and you're helping him out.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on?
Aquatic Nest, hi. Shook up, hi. Gary's got to cut out. Thanks, Gary. It's always awesome having you here, even when you're just lurking and not talking. Just knowing you're here, Gary, goes a long ways. Yes. Hey, Tech World, good to see you.
Hi, Uncle. Spicy Uncle. Hey, shook up.
Yeah, any of you guys ever see that video that Canoe Hound did of the decal that he put on the bottom of his canoe? That sold me on his decals. Any guy that
Gato
thinks
Ranger.
decals are good enough to go on the bottom of a canoe has got some guts. I mean, there ain't nothing takes a beating like the bottom of a canoe. And no, he put his logo on the bottom of his canoe, and it looks great. People don't realize there's only two positions for a canoe, and that's in the water or upside down on shore. So yeah, your logo shows every time you come to camp. You know, every time you come to shore, your logo is showing if it's on the bottom.
Wasn't, I didn't pick up on something. I just sent you a message in private chat. Disregard that, Sty.
The private chat message.
Yes. You'll laugh.
Oh, yeah. Disregard it.
I didn't put two and two together.
That's
It's the first time I've ever gotten a message from Travis, and it's like,
no.
Yeah.
He got swatted. Yeah, he didn't get. He's not a swatter. He's a swatee.
Well,
It happens. Yeah, Dennis. Yeah, your decal product is awesome. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to see you, Tone Ranger. I'm glad to see you. I want to thank all you out there in the chat and you guys on the panel and all those folks that are just watching tonight, because I know we don't have 34 people in the chat. There you go. Dojo disappeared. All right, what you laughing at? Laughing at?
And sending me a message, let me know channels that are. She basically just said that Shook Up is a lady. Sorry, Shook Up.
Oh, she's setting you straight.
And so Smoking Joe, I guess. So sorry, Smoking Joe.
Yeah. Mary.
Yeah, I did it again.
Totally cool. But yeah, the S word, subscribe, subscribe, anything with the sub in it. Avoid using it. That one time won't get flagged, but if they see it 2, 3, 4 times, then they're gonna flag it. So
most of it isn't someone doing it one time. That's the whole thing. Most of it isn't someone doing it one time. It's when you let one person do it, then a bunch of people do it, and the next thing you know, your chat's full of it, and that's what the problem is.
That's where they see it. It's when they see it reoccurring. And it's a bunch of times from a single person, or it reoccurs in a few minutes, in like 5-10 minutes, 3-4 times, and it's different channels doing it. That's when the analytics catches it and the flag goes up, because then they're saying, "Oh, well, you're letting them get away with it. You're just letting them do it." You know?
Smoking Joe is Teresa's sister. Hey, Smoking Joe, how you doing? Faith in the Fallen's here. What's up, Sam?
Hey, Sam, sweetie.
What's up?
You know you got a key to the Sty Shack, Sam.
Thank you, Shook Up. Sorry. I'm so embarrassed.
Okay, Teresa. Yeah, we'd all love to be there if you're taking it off. Oh no, you're leaving. That's right. Okay, but yeah, we're sending our love back at you, girl. Yeah, you got. Yeah, I'm getting that way with from Ann. Sending my love, taking it off. No, the it wasn't even in there. Oh, okay. Hey, RV Kids TV. All right, boys, you're quiet. You're quiet.
Well, now when I say hey to somebody, I got to make sure whether it's a chick or a dude now. So I just said, "Hey, RV Kids TV, are you a chick or a dude?"
That's yeah. It's they're a family. They're a family group, and the yeah, they're into the RV and it's a it's I just pulled up their about page just to refresh myself, and they say right off the bat, our content is made for a general audience. You know, they're I am a chick. Sometimes it's my husband, but tonight it's me. I love that statement. Yeah. I love the fact that it's been disclosed.
I'm a chick. Sometimes it's really my husband, but tonight it's me. Okay, RV. So it could be, but it's probably like 70-30 or 80-20 RV Kids TV. So it's like 80-20 that its chances are it's you. The other 20% it could be your husband. Is that what we're talking about here? I just want to know, you know.
Oh,
Hands all over my case telling me, no, this one's this and this is this. And I'm a pop, you know, I go to people's shows, check stuff out, but you know.
trail trap. That's right. Dangerous question to ask these days. You just say, "Hi."
99% me, 1% him. So it's kind of like R5 Adventures. Yeah, 99% of the time it's Crystal, 1% it's her husband. Got it. All right.
There you go. There you go. Good. So we know the odds. Hey, aristocratic order, Alexander. Man, oh man. Yeah.
And we can never figure out Canoe Hound Adventures. We don't know whether that's him, his wife. We don't know what's going on over there. Or if it's him being his wife, or if it's him just being weird. You know, we're not quite sure with Canoe Hound.
It wouldn't be Cheryl because no. Anytime you see Canoe Hound with a weird little innuendo or a suggestive comment, you know that's not Cheryl on there. And you know Cheryl's not listening to him either when he's doing it or reading it. And Dennis is like, "Shut up, Sty." I'm sure that's what he's thinking. Sty, don't you dare text Cheryl and tell her I've been talking on your stream. And you just go with it. RV Kids, that's great. Shook up, need to know basis. Yeah. Yeah, nope, never Cheryl. She just makes tiny appearances. Yeah. But I'll tell you what, folks, for those of you that weren't there last night when Dennis Canoe Hound Adventures popped onto the Christmas tree and he's got his family with him, it looked like a video Christmas card. Every member of his family just smiling to beat heck. I noticed even his new son-in-law smiling back there. He's smiling because, yeah, he married into a good deal, you know. He's got that. Yeah, I married into a good deal look on his face. Yeah. Hey, Will. Good to see you. Yes, my Christmas was as good as I could have ever.
Will the Rocker Will.
Rewritten one. Good to see you again.
Hope you had a good Christmas there, Will.
Yes. Kathy H.
Yeah, how you doing, huh?
Compare Jojo.
Yeah, Dojo. Yeah. he likes hanging out here because that isn't one of the Sty Shack rules that you have manners. You know, you have to show respect, but if you got poor manners, like table manners, yeah, we look over that. You know, farting at the dinner table or big belch like that in the middle of church. Yeah, we overlook that stuff. That's why Dojo loves it here. I can just come up here and be myself. Oh, hey,
It's a good thing.
here, look at this
I
guy.
remember when I first started going on panels. I can't remember whose it was, and I went on a belch stair, and I said, "Excuse me," and everyone started having a go at me. That's disgusting. That is bad. I went, "Sod this panel."
There's Tyler sitting
What's up, Tyler? How you doing, man?
kitchen.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Good to see everyone.
Yeah.
Glad to see you. You still got everything going on, Sty, after that brutal 11 hours that you did.
No problem.
Man.
No problem. I'm telling
It
you.
was crazy.
I'm telling you, if people wouldn't mind me getting up and walking away once in a while and stuff, I could actually. I think I could do a 24-hour bushcrafting stream and just talk and just break it into like 4-hour topic segments. And just do it
That'd be awesome.
12-hour.
Yeah, every time I watch, or I'm in your lives and stuff, you definitely helped me do mine, because like I said, I went live last night by myself for 3 hours.
Yeah.
And if I'd not been joining yours and Phil's and everyone else's, I probably wouldn't have been able to do that, because like I said, the first 5 minutes I'll say what I want to say, and then that's it, I'm done. We'll see you guys later.
Hey, hike with Mike, buddy. Great to see you. Great to see you. And Shook Up, thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. You have a very good night. Shook Up's heading out.
Have a good night, Shook Up, my dear.
Just had to make sure to point that out. Point that
Hey,
out.
Chelsea. Hey, Chuck.
Always love seeing Hike with Mike in the house.
What's up, Blake Hurst?
There you guys are.
You guys.
I always check over at the Sty Shack because all else fails. Maybe they're all hanging out at the Sty Shack.
Gemma's here. Hey, Gemma.
Hey, Gemma.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hello.
Hi, Gemma. Hi, Gemma. I've been
Where
catching
is
videos, girl. I've been catching your videos.
Sam at? I don't see her up there.
She was for a while.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there she is.
I think she's posted. Oh, she's on the way up. She's on the way up.
Okay. Okay.
Did you have a good Christmas there, Bill?
I'm here.
Well, I had a really good Christmas there, Tyler. We had 30 people in the house here at one time, day before yesterday on Christmas Eve.
Oh, wow.
Good night, James. We'll see ya. Say good night.
James.
Good night, Freeman.
All my love to you too. And again, thanks for all the Christmas goodies. I still got a bunch left.
Do you got anything coming up? Any challenges?
I have
there,
one
Phil?
popcorn ball left.
I keep wanting to do my Saturday challenge. My wife has been kind of throwing my Saturdays off because Christmas coming up and everything else. And Saturday is kind of when you come home, and I could do like a 4:30, 5 o'clock live and do something that might be extremely hot that might keep me up all night. I don't like. I did that one Sunday when I did the 21 Reapers and paid for it on the next Monday going to work with very little sleep. So I try to keep the extremely hot, the big ones onto a Saturday. So I still want to do these 3 bites, the chocolate bites. It's got the 3 different candy bars in them. I still got 3 of them over here sitting on the couch. I still want to do those on a Saturday. And it might be this coming Saturday. I gotta get with the wife and say, hey, can I can I, so.
I need
Get
this
that permission
window.
first.
Yeah.
Well, it was easier when we went around Christmas or New Year's time, right? So every Saturday it was not a problem. I come home from work, I do something. We weren't going anywhere or doing anything. I didn't have to worry about it. Now it's kind of like,
Busy.
yeah, and I can do it and go somewhere with her if I have to, but I got to constantly be drinking water because as soon as I stop drinking water, I'm one of those things. The body will start to cramp up. So.
Yeah. Let me know next time you do something like that, because I was looking at I'll do a spicy challenge with you. I'll find something that I know I probably won't like or enjoy.
Well, Tone Ranger says those bites won't ruin your night, but I plan on doing 3 boxes of the bites, Tone. So,
Yeah.
I mean, the one when I did it before, the bites did not ruin my night. I prepped properly for it. I did the right stuff after, and it didn't. But if I do 3 of them, then I'm thinking that might be different because 3 of them is the weight of.
I needed your smile. I needed your smile.
3 of the squares are hotter than the nemesis. So, what's up, Sam? How are you doing, girl?
I'm
Oh,
good.
shut up! I'm busy just looking at her smile.
I got
Oh, this guy.
well needed.
You're messing with my ear sight. I needed a Sam smile to wrap up my day.
Did you go somewhere, Sam?
No, I got some well-needed rest.
Good.
Hey, Joe W.
Good.
Hey, Will. Hey, Trail Trash. How's it going?
You look all bright-eyed today.
I got some sleep.
That's cool. Best Christmas gift I got. I got some sleep.
Yeah. Hey, Chelsea. Hey,
Is Crazy Ann not up here due to the fact that she was up all night with you last night?
Oh, I don't know. I hope I didn't mess up her day. She's here. She's here. She's just not paneling.
She said she's not in a good mood today.
Yeah, she's grumpy. So you don't want her up here, Tyler. Your butt. You don't want her up here. She's out there keeping an eye on the chat tonight. She's definitely my SWAT team out there tonight.
I wish she'd come up so I could see her, but.
Aw.
Oh, poor Phil.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
right?
yeah, I'd love to see her but not the Phil way. I just want to see her. Phil wants to stare at her.
I can stare at her anytime I want.
There's my Ann. Goes into that Phil hypnosis. Oh, there's my
Ann. Good, Gemma. How are you doing, sweetheart?
That's funny.
Gemma, that's sad
Bradley
what happened to you yesterday. Yeah, you got my prayers, girl, Gemma. That's tough. That's tough. Had a wonderful Christmas. I ate way too much and had sausage, tamales, and cheese. Oh, shut up, Will, with the food. God. That's one thing I'll never, ever get over is craving food on my streams. It wouldn't be so bad if people wouldn't just talk about it, but they would actually feed me. I think I could get through it a lot easier. Yeah. Spicy, you're making a friend of Dennis, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's make friends. You always look like crap.
Well, Crazy Ann says I look like crap. Angry facing. This goes. Yeah, me too, Ann. So I just agreed with Dennis. That's all. That's all I'm doing is agreeing with my friends.
I know. Yeah, and look at Dennis. Oh, thanks, Phil.
Because some people say, like when I used to say it to my friend, you're not supposed to agree with me. I said, well, I won't be a good friend if I lie to you.
Right?
Yeah. I tell you what, for about the last 5 years of my marriage, my ex-wife quit asking me when she get all dolled up, how do I look? She quit asking. Because if it didn't look good, I'd tell her, well, you got to try again. So she just quit asking. She just walked through and say, don't say anything. I look good. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Somebody has to think so, but it ain't me.
I'd be changing that mirror. It's lying to you.
That's too funny.
Oh yeah, Alexander. Come hell or high water next summer, if I'm able to make that big loop trip I'm making, I'm stopping to see you, pal. And you can feed me all you want. Feed me all you want when I'm there.
That's not a bad idea, Sty. Doing a complete food challenge. Just go around to all the subscribers and have them cook for you. That sounds like a pretty good trip.
I'm telling you, all these people, they want me to make this Canadian tour around and then come down through Maine and New York and all the way down through New England and then through PA and Ohio and Indiana. I got someone dang near in every state wants me to stop and see them, and they say, and I tell them, I'll stop and see you, and I'll do an overnighter. That's it. I'll just do an overnighter, and they go, got a room for you. You can spend 2-3 nights, no problem. No. You take right now. I think it's at 17 people that want me to stop and see them. You take 17 people times 3 days. This is going to be a 6-month trip with the travel time plus staying 3 days at everybody's house.
And £600 later.
Yeah, and that's it. I'll end up like a balloon by the time I get back home.
It'll be
I'll
wobbling
look
up on
like
there.
Tweedledee and Tweedledum duct taped together. They all want to feed me. They're all saying, "Oh, wow, you wait until I make this. You wait till I make that." I got a feeling I'm going to stop and say, "I'm not waiting until you make nothing. I'm getting the heck out of here before you start cooking."
We just don't eat on the road. You fast until you get to someone's house.
And that's the thing, is it's working out where I can only think of a couple of short stretches where I'll need to swing in and grab a burger or something. Otherwise, they're all too close.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get all the folks like in Maine to all kind of gather in one area or one place, and we'll have a day or two together, and it covers all of them. And I'm trying to do the same thing in Canada because they're all within about, I think the furthest apart they are is just a couple hours away from each other. Let's find a central location. We'll all meet up there, and I'll get you all out of the way at once. Yeah, I love each and every one of them, but I gotta wait. I don't want to be coming home in a snowstorm. I don't want to leave in the first part of July and come home and just in time to do my Christmas stream.
What's everyone got planned for New Year's?
That's a good question.
Getting drunk.
Nothing. I hope you're streaming, Faith. Sam better have a New Year's stream. Oh, but I gotta stay up till 3 a.m. to yell Happy New Year again.
Yeah, you'd have to be up pretty late.
I would for that though.
Just going to bed because I've got to be up for New Year to somebody else.
Yeah.
The new hound says maybe everyone could come up to see you, Sty. Well, in that case, if I had guarantees from all the people that want me to stop and see them, if they could all show up here and we had a week scheduled, they could all be there. I would take the hosting job at that campground, and then I'd just reserve the whole dang campground for a week. That would be kind of cool to have a campground with 16 campsites in it reserved just for your friends.
That's awesome, Will. I hope you make your resolution.
That's a good one, Will. That's a good one. I decided tonight during this stream that my resolution for next year is to have a 2021. That's my
There
resolution.
you go.
Yeah.
I'm going to have a 2021. Yeah. That I'm going to get through next year.
And get your ass up here on the panel.
I want to see Oliver. Don't
Come on.
not Oliver. I want to see all of her.
Oh,
I did because
Come
I
on.
want to see Oliver. Some ugly guy named Oliver would show up. I want to see all of her, not just her butt. Yeah, Mike's World. I got waterfalls and gold to put on. Yeah, everybody's got something for me to do when I get to their place too. It's not just feed me. Oh, and then we're gonna do this. I got this great trail. We got this canoe trip we'll take you. Again, gosh almighty, guys. I'm talking about that we're looking at a little everything I've routed so far, it comes out to over 1,600 miles that trip. And about close to 20 stops in 1,600 miles. Average that out. I mean, you're talking a stop every 100 miles and spend 3 days? Oh, you want to see all of me? She goes, yeah. Look at that look on her face. Don't act surprised, Anne. Oh, Gemma's resolution. My New Year's resolution is that people stop misunderstanding me and see a show. Cool. Canoe says, when you stop here, Sty, I'm just going to feed you. He'll feed me so much I can't leave.
You're going to feed him to the alligators or something coming out of the way?
Yeah, I'll just feed you to the wildlife. I'll feed you to the wildlife. He lives up by Niagara. And he says, yeah, you got to go down and see the falls. Well, yeah, I'm going to swing in. I'm going to run quick to the observation and click, 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 click. Turn the camera, put it on video, and say, yeah, guys, I was at Niagara. Bye. Back to the truck. I don't have no time. I got to go.
Quick picture going.
Says resolution to get my channel off the ground.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
What you got your channel on the blooper?
Yeah, really. You got to start with the first video, Chaucer.
Yeah.
You got to start with the first video.
Yeah.
Even if it's something silly or whatever, something just explaining
Doesn't matter.
what
Yeah.
you are, what you do. You just start with one.
Just start doing it.
My New Year's resolution would be
I look at channels just like my granddad used to say about fishing. He'd take a 5-gallon bucket with him down to the lake, and I'd come strolling by on my bike with my fishing pole, and I'd stop and I'd say, how many fish you got? And he'd get off that bucket, and I'd look, and he'd have like 4 fish in it. And I go, how long you been here? A couple hours. And that's all you got was 4 fish? And he goes, hey, he says it takes 1 fish to start a full bucket. True. You can't have a full bucket till you put that first fish in it. Yep.
What'd you say, Tyler? I didn't hear that.
I was going to say my resolution is to start coming into these streams full, so I'm not sitting here hearing about food and getting hungry and start snacking on a bunch of stuff.
See, he's crunching his paper, his snacks all over the place, so we can't hear him. He's munching all the time. He's always munching. Quit
Sorry.
and talk to us.
That was Dojo.
That was Dojo?
Yeah.
Dojo. What? Go walk on your rounds or something. We're trying to hear Tyler. If it's not Dojo though, it's Tyler. The other night he's talking away, and he's got this bag of chips he's ripping and tearing on, and finally it's quiet, and then I can hear a little bit of what he's saying, and then all of a sudden he's going. And I like, Tyler, we're trying to hear what you're saying. So now it's quiet. Tyler, what did you have to say?
I said what I need to do is make sure I start eating and get real nice and full before I jump on these panels and hear about everyone talk about food. And then that makes me want to jump in and start snacking on stuff that I don't need to be.
Yeah.
That's it. It's that old rule. Don't go shopping when you're hungry, right?
Oh yeah, I still can't learn from that.
Don't come on a Sty stream if you're hungry.
Yep.
Hey, JP.
Oh, you have a good night, Gemma. Get some sleep, girl. Yeah. There you go, Alexander. And that's going to be my problem. That's not going to be a resolution. That's just going to be I got to do it. It's not something. It's not a resolution. I can say, well, I just didn't accomplish it. Now I know I got pounds to burn off this spring. I was watching my old videos today, and I'm going, who the hell's that guy?
What? I can lift this weight.
Like, oh my gosh. Someone that's 6 feet tall and weighs 185 pounds and dancing around out in the woods like he's got wings on his feet. That ain't me. Plus, I was telling Phil my beard looked so full back then, so big and healthy. I'm getting old or something. My beard, it looks good to me now if I don't look at myself 5 years ago. I look at that beard 5 years ago. I think it has something to do with the outdoors, though, because I was living off grid. I was outdoors all the time. My beard just got nice and thick, just like a husky in the winter, Put on that winter coat, So my beard
has to be some kind of truth behind that.
I think there is. I think it's all the fresh air and everything that,
I think every time I go out there, I gain at least 2 or 3 inches on my beard.
Actually.
Yeah. Everything grows in the outdoors, right?
Yeah.
Oops. I can't believe I said that. Oh, man, it's not on the panel. It was safe. Hey, JCT, it's wonderful to see you here. It's wonderful. Golfer Blogger, good to see you. Welcome to the campfire. We'll throw another log on. What the heck? We've only been going 2.5 hours. Heck, that's a drop in the bucket, eh?
Yeah. Well, it was cool last night, Sty. Like I said, I went live, and I was actually talking to one of my subscribers who subscribed to my channel a week after I had started on YouTube. And he hasn't ever commented or, said anything in the chat, and I actually talked to him last night for the first time. So,
oh, wow.
Great. Yeah.
Yeah.
But, I kind of like that. It's kind of crazy seeing, you get your normal people that leave comments and see you in the live, and then you wonder about the other half that you never hear from. And I got to hear from
pops up on you like that. It's awesome.
Yep, it absolutely is.
Well, see, and that's the thing. It's okay. I'm going to take a quick peek here. I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I've got 12 people participating in the chat, right? 12 people. And some of them are us, people on the panel. There's 35 in the house. So only a third of the participants are interacting over there. 2/3 are just kicking back and they're listening to all of us and watching it, and yeah.
Well, that's kind of how I started on your channel too. Is I would sit there and I would listen. I wouldn't say nothing, wouldn't talk or comment or anything like that. And then one day I decided, you know what, I'm gonna let this guy know I like his stuff. I like his channel, and here we are. We're on a panel together.
That's it. You gotta, you have to speak up. Otherwise, they don't know if you're there.
It's like me, innit? I spoke in your chat for weeks and then before I popped on one of your panels.
I am not. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That it would. Anne designed a Sty's Fault shirt for me, so I'm definitely gonna have to get that on my Teespring.
Now, didn't Ann do the whole pepper thing for Phil too? Create the pepper.
Yeah.
So she's got some skill there.
That's it. Look at Phil.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Up there. Yeah.
That's a good
Hats
one.
off to you, Ann.
That's right. Hey, Joran, good to see you. Good morning, my friend.
Hey,
Joran.
Hey, Peppers.
Peppers. Jeremy.
Mike's World, you just listed up there what your wife is putting together. That's like a 8-course week-long meal. See, that's why you guys are scaring me about my trip. I
I don't even want to read it.
I'm hoping that, my ankle's going to have to be healed, or I'm going to have them put a brace on it for that trip, because I'll be so darn fat by the time I'm coming home with a bum ankle, I won't be able to walk.
Oh man!
I'll have to roll out of my truck and ask somebody to roll me into the elevator and get me up to my apartment, roll me up to the door, and just roll me in.
Just have a mobility scooter on standby in the back of your truck.
Oh, I tell you what, yeah. I'll need a big scooter. I have to get me an ATV on a trailer in the back of my truck. I bet you they'd chew me out if I pulled into Walmart, went through the front doors on an ATV, though.
Probably.
Thanks, Alex. Yeah, you can borrow my dolly.
There you go.
Is she good looking? Oh, wrong kind of dolly. Yeah. I was going to say, Alex, you're a better friend than I thought you were. Hi, Eileen, sweetheart. Hey,
Eileen.
Hey, Eileen.
Hello.
Good morning, Durham.
Yeah. Sty's World Tour. I'm not going to be able to do it. I don't believe, but I'm still working on it. I still would like to do Around the World with Sty North, and that'd be a 24-hour stream. And I would start right here, Central Time, at like 8 o'clock in the morning. And I'd run that stream, and I'd have a panelist. I'd have someone up on my panel, just one person probably, from each time zone around the world. And when that time zone ends, that person would drop off the panel. I'd have somebody else. I'd schedule with everybody. and make sure I had a guest for each time zone around the world and do 24 hours so that when I get back to Central Time, it's 8 o'clock the following morning. I think that would be awesome.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. And then at the end of the 24 hours, do a two-hour segment of the North and the South, get Alaska and New Zealand on the panel at one time. And Sam's going, "Oh no, New Zealand! You're gonna put me on there with a bunch of Kiwis?" I don't.
Yeah.
I would pick one Kiwi. I would not allow them to outnumber you, Sam. I love my Kiwis, but I'll tell you what, you can't get too many Kiwis in one room. And I'm glad they live on a little island, because if there were Kiwis all over, they'd take over the world. I know it. The Kiwis take over the world.
I've been on a chat where the full panel was full of Kiwis.
Oh,
I was like, oh my God, you couldn't get away with it anyways.
I've had those panels, and I'm yelling at them, "Hey guys, stop, wait, hey. They don't give a shit that I'm the host. No, hey, welcome to News." I actually said in that one stream, I said, "Hey, everybody out there in the chat," because it got quiet for a second. It shocked the heck out of me. And I said, "Hey, everybody out there, welcome to our New Zealand stream." It's because all the Kiwis, they had it. They took it. They had my stream. It was fun, but it was weird. I mean, it was like, I lost my stream. The Kiwis took it. They're great. They're great people. They're awesome.
Oh yeah, they are awesome people.
And sometimes they can be just downright hilarious. I mean, but I tell you, you get too many in the house at one time. Oh my gosh. That is a group of people. I think I really do think it's a cultural issue. I think they're all that way. They all got a lot to say. And it's like, oh my gosh, there ain't enough time in a day. Yeah, it's great though. Yeah, written one. Walmart scooters do need improvement. I felt so bad for this old gal last week. I seen at Walmart. They had to go fetch her 2 different scooters because the first one she took died. She's going down an aisle and it died. And she's help. So an associate drove another one up for her, and she transferred into that one. They got her stuff over into that basket. She takes off, and I get to the other end of the store. There she is, sitting in the middle of an aisle again. Help. And I thought, that can't be broke down. And I walked over, and I looked, and she's trying to get that thing it's not going. So she had to go get her another one. So she went through 3 scooters. Yeah. I rewritten one. I never ate a kiwi. Now you all have me wondering. No, these kind of kiwis you should not eat. That could kind of hurt your reputation. Okay, Dennis, you have a great night too. You have a great night.
Good night, Dennis.
Here, buddy. And we'll be talking down the road here about my stickers. That's what the problem at our Walmart too, Mike's World. They don't have enough scooters in that store.
It's the same in ours.
Is it? Yeah.
Well, ours is not called Walmart, it's called Asda. But Asda is part of Walmart.
Yeah. Right after I had busted my ankle up this summer, the first time I went to Walmart with that ankle busted up, I thought, are they going to kick me off of one of them scooters if I try to use one? You know? Yeah, because they always see me at Walmart, and if they saw me running around on one of their scooters, they'd think I was just cheating. Get off that scooter, Sty. Hey, there's nothing wrong with you. My ankle's busted. All right, you old liar. Get off of there. We need that for someone else. But I only needed. Hey, damn it's 85. Good to see you again. Mike's World says there was 2 people waiting for 45 minutes for one of them. I said, heck with it, and went back outside, saw one in the parking lot, grabbed it, and went in the other door. There you go. There you go. Will saying, I always get upset when kids are on those scooters when there are other people who really need them. Oh yeah, I grabbed a 16-year-old kid off of one, and I had elderly folks actually clap that I drug him off of that scooter. He's riding that scooter around just to play with it, and he's cussing and swearing nasty. And there were these 2 senior gals, and I mean, they were shocked at his language, let alone his behavior. And I got in front of him in the scooter, and he stopped. And when I told him to get off the scooter, and he said, I don't have to get off the scooter. I said, you got to get off the scooter, or I'm taking you off the scooter. And he said, oh, you touch me. He says, you go to jail. I said, don't make me touch you so you need to go to the hospital. I'm willing to go to jail. Do you want to go to the hospital? And after I just took him by the arm, by the sleeve of his coat, grabbed his sleeve. I didn't grab his actual arm, just grabbed his sleeve and pulled him off of it while he's yelling at me, you blankety blank, blank, blank. And one of those old gals walked over and sat on it. She said, thank you. And then a bunch of people started clapping. I said, oh. Yeah, I let the kid go, and his sister all of a sudden shows up, and she's yelling at him again, embarrass the whole family in the public. And I don't know. I said, oh, nice family. Refried beans and cheese. Are you dipping chips in that? I like to take refried beans and melt a bunch of cheddar and little mozz on top of it and sit there with my Doritos. Yeah, well, that was the way with me too when I was growing up. So some words you knew, your lips would end up in the next week if you said them in the public.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We all got the bar of soap if we slipped at all.
that's it.
And
And it
followed.
Yeah. And the thing is, we knew all the words. Plus we knew better than to use them.
Yep.
That's it. Right all over just looking at stuff because she was bored at home. She did that every day till they got wise to her. She was just using it as transportation to sightsee. Charles had to refresh, got the strangest ad about the lawnmower 2.0 manscaping trimmer. Okay. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. You know what I'm doing now is every time one of them Sty in your eye commercials, I go around to my on my channel, I click my videos, and when it pops up, I hit the thumbs down on the ad because it's got a thumbs up and thumbs down on the ad. So every time that ad pops up, I hit the thumbs down. on any of my videos. And I bet you I spent 45 minutes today, and I think I hit 7 of them. I think it was about 7 of them. Got the thumbs down. So every time I see one of those, I'm giving it the thumbs down, and I'm hoping that they'll say, "Yeah, this isn't going good. This isn't going good." Maybe we have to go to a different channel because we keep getting thumbs down on this guy's video.
I've noticed that. I've seen that ad a few times before your streams, and I'm like, what is that?
And it's always before my streams.
Yeah.
My regular videos, I've seen it once or twice, but on my streams, even after they've posted, it comes up with that Sty in your eye thing, and what I really hate is the fact that they're saying, "We'll show you an easy way to remove styes." Now wait a minute. The last thing I need are ads telling people how to get rid of me. I know it'd be a copyright strike, but I want to just set my camera up and film it. The start of one of my videos with that commercial in the front end, and then go to my video, and then follow it with a rant, and post that up. Inappropriate advertising. COPPA is inappropriate stuff for kids. How about coming up with a law that's inappropriate advertising to creators? Now tell me that they're not targeting me. Sty's in your eye on the Sty North live stream. We'll show you how to get rid of them. People. Yeah, isn't that weird, Will? Yeah, it's yeah. See, I could block that video for ads, demonetize the video. In my streams, I could demonetize them. But my streams get so many views and watch hours, they're the ones that actually make any of the ad revenue I'm making is really coming off my streams. I just want them to change the ad. Well, that sounds good, Alex. Yeah, some chips with it. Yep. Chili lime sounds kind of good. So, Tyler, when you doing your next outdoor adventure?
Well, I've been planning on doing a super shelter series where I would build for the upcoming big video that I got going on in February with Mark and Drop Forge Survival.
Yeah.
So that kind of helps prep me, get ready for doing that kind of stuff when I get out there.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, I've been out for the last 3 or 4 times. I haven't took my camera out. I just went out there just to enjoy myself.
Right. So. I do that sometimes too. And it's weird because every once in a while it'll strike me that, oh, I wish I had the camera. And then I realize, no, that's not the purpose today,
right.
And just put it on my mind just to enjoy it, and I'll do that. There's a couple of remote little kettle lakes that I like to hike into, and they got good fish in them. And I don't bring cameras most of the time to those. And I'll sit there and fish all day, have a nice shore lunch, and none of it's video. And I know my viewers would love it, but I need my personal time too, and be able to put all of that stuff aside. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the outdoors for me, sometimes I'm out there not for YouTube. I'm out there for me, just for me.
Right. And that's kind of what kind of got, us into doing these outdoor channels is because we love being out there. But it seems like a lot of people, and myself included, we forget the reason why we do this. And, we started off just enjoying the woods, and then we become so focused and worried about getting content on YouTube that we don't truly appreciate or realize, the beauty behind what we're doing.
Good point.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. There's a lot. I've had many times this last summer. In fact, I bet you there was 4 or 5 trips I've taken out, and I'd sit under a big pine tree along a lake somewhere and spend 4 or 5 hours out there. And then I'd get up and I'd take a hike around the lake and sit under that tree for another couple hours. Then I get in my truck and I go home. Never turned the camera on once. Never even took it with me. It's in the truck, but it's not on my person. And because I don't want to have to think when I'm out there sometimes. That's for me in the outdoors. I love to just go and sit and not have to think about anything.
Yep.
Because if you can put all that behind you and out of your mind, then you're able to take in everything that's going on around you.
That's what I do sometimes when I go to my garden and I don't do nothing. I just go and sit on my bench and sit there for a good few hours and do nothing.
Exactly.
Yep.
And you feel like $1,000,000 afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at everything then I recognise stuff I haven't recognised before. I go, what the hell, that needs doing, or oh yeah, I didn't notice that before. And
yeah. My granddad used to tell me a busy mind misses all the wonders of the world. So he always said, don't go outdoors with a busy mind, because he says you're going to miss so much. And yeah, there's a lot of truth in that. Yeah. Yeah, I've had a lot of people say, yeah, that's kind of new agey and blah, 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 that, you go out and the outdoors is your medicine and blah, blah, blah. I tell them, I don't care what you think. I really don't. I'll go out there and I can physically feel the difference and mentally feel the difference when I come out of the woods.
I've done it where it might be a bit different, but when I've got a pounding headache and I go to my garden and sit there, and it's surprising how fast that headache will go for the fresh air.
That's it. You're in a friendlier environment.
Yeah.
The air you're breathing's better. You're not dealing with what we consider the normal world. You're out there in the natural world, and it's calmer, and it's all of that can make a person feel so much better. That's my problem with my kayak. I get on that thing, and if the weather's good, I end up coming in burnt to a crisp and and the sun setting, and I haven't any idea what I'm going to fix for dinner. Because I'm out there and all of a sudden I go, dang, it's getting dark. Oh, dang, I got about 45 minutes paddle to get back to camp. I guess I should have been paying attention. I just get so relaxed and then just don't even think of doing something that's going to stress me out. So I just stay and stay and stay.
I've done it there. I fell asleep in the bench, and it wasn't until my next door neighbour on the other allotment was putting his chickens away, 9 o'clock at night, and I've been there since 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And he's nudged me. He's gonna nudge me. He said, "Are you going home?" I was like, "Time it in. It's pitch black."
Not even paying attention. I know it's dark out. That's one big Victorian home the wife and I had this ancient, it was 154-year-old grapevine, and the trunk on that vine was 6 inches across. It was a huge trunk on that grapevine, and that thing was 14 feet tall, and it reached 24 feet over to our house, and it was growing up our house. And
Wow.
I trained that thing and created this big natural vine archway, and I put a slatted park bench in that It's basically an alcove of nothing but grapevines. And I'd do that. I'd come home from work after working 12-hour days, 13, 14-hour days. I'd come home, eat a little dinner, and then I'd disappear. And I'd hear my wife yelling out the living room window at the grapevine, "Get your ass in the house. It's the middle of the night." Because I was so relaxed and comfortable just sitting out in my yard under that grapevine, even though our house was in the middle of town. I just felt like I was able to get away from everything. And I'd sit there and man, the time would fly. I wouldn't even realize it. And not sit there and be panicking all the time. Oh, geez, I got to get this. I got to do that. That kind of just went away. I didn't feel that urgency all the time and that anxiety that something's got to be done. I got to be busy.
Yeah.
That was the one place I could go to and just forget about being busy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it doesn't have to be out in the middle of the woods somewhere. It just has to be in nature,
Absolutely.
Yeah. I hear about poor Sam. She sits in the house.
Mhm.
And then Anne, she had me in tears the other day. The way she's talking about the few times she gets out. And I know she loves it outdoors, but her anxiety at times won't let her be there. And yeah, I'd just like to go take people like that by the hand and say, "Come on, we're going to go sit where nobody else can see us, disturb us, and we're just going to just sit and be quiet. We're just going to sit here and be quiet and enjoy, listen to the birds sing, and sit here and watch the sun set. And the hell with the world. The hell with the world. Because it's so healing. It's just so healing. Yeah. Yeah, damn it, 85. That's right. Yeah. It's the relaxing part of it that's the healing part. Really is. Yeah. Brad. Hey, Brad H. I used to do that on my boat. Fell asleep with my top hatch open, woke up in a triangle sunburn, did all yeah, they're gone. Yeah, we're not talking about them. They're gone. Oh yeah, my sunburns. I've had some weird ones from falling asleep when I shouldn't have outdoors. I did that once in a tent we had that had these French style mesh windows, and I was laying on the cot without a shirt on. I fell asleep. The next day I looked, you could have played chess on my chest. It had all these squares, just a big patch of squares from that mesh window. The sun beating on my chest through that stinking window. Hey, computer chick, hi.
Hi, computer chick.
We know you're not computer chick. You're here all the time. Yeah. And we'd know the with it would come a comment that when trolls steal people's channel names and come up, they can't keep their tongues to themselves. It comes out quick, and we know that's not who it is.
Yeah.
Rewritten one. One of my new resolutions is to have less fear. Now I like that. That's a nice resolution because you're not saying my resolution is to not have any fear. You gave yourself a resolution that can be realized. Less fear. Less fear.
You've got to have some fear in your life.
Yeah. That's one thing I always tell people with their resolutions. You see so many of them that, oh my gosh, they're setting the bar so high, that I mean, I'd rather see it simple and realistic. You know, if it's something to improve their day, their lives, set the bar a little low, because then the odds are you'll exceed what you had for a resolution. And what that does is it builds self-esteem. So that's why I never set expectations on other people, because I don't know what they can accomplish or not. You know, I I sometimes hold hopes that someone will this or that, but I don't set expectations. It's just not fair. It's 10 p.m. here. Been working on work stuff and work tomorrow as well as my son's birthday. I have a birthday wish for him since he didn't want to invite anyone for a party because no one showed up in the past. Oh, that's sad. But you tell your son happy birthday from everybody over at the Sty Shack.
Right.
If we could be there to party with him, we would.
Absolutely. I love the birds chirping in the background over where Dojo is.
Yeah. And he's looking up like dang pigeons.
They're in that tree over.
It's so peaceful.
Tree there.
Yeah. He's right outside of his work, and it's nice and quiet. You can hear the birds chirping.
Brings such positive and happy emotion. When I hear it, I feel that nice, happy and relaxed.
Yeah. See, that's what happened to my ankle. I sat in a hammock for 4 hours looking out over this beautiful lake. The loons are singing and swimming back and forth in front of me. I saw 3 bald eagles fly over. It was just beautiful, calm, cool evening. I'm just loving it. And that's when I realized, uh-oh, it's dark. Get out of my hammock and try to take a shortcut through the woods in the dark, step in a dang gopher hole and bust my ankle. I just like, well, that ruined all that nice serenity. Yeah, I got too deep into it. That's good, Joran. That's good. It will probably be this great the rest of the day. That's great. Yep. Yeah, every once in a while you have those days that you just like, oh man, if every day could only be this way, That's one thing though for me being kind of homebound. I don't know how I'm gonna get in the woods, even if it's just in the edge of the dang woods this winter. So
I when it's chucking it down with rain, I go to my garden because I have to let the chickens out, and I just sit in my shed for a couple of hours.
yeah, just out in the shed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you talk about chickens. When we had our little farmstead, I actually drove my ex-wife nuts. What in the heck were you doing in the hen house for 2 hours?
I've done that.
Hey, playing with the chickens.
I've sat in my head.
It's funny. Yeah.
That's true, Brad.
Yeah, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It sure is.
Shame.
It is. My father, when he was chief of police of our little hometown, we weren't far out of Minneapolis, St. Paul, major metropolitan area, you know, and they ran a front page article about him because somehow, for some reason, the state was pushing our community, our city council, to commit to punishing more children for delinquent acts in the community, because all the neighboring communities in the county had stricter rules on delinquency and things like that. And my father got in front of that city council, and the mayor was the one that was pushing it for the state. And he got up there and he pointed his finger right in the mayor's face and he says, you know what? For every bad kid we have in this town, there's 2 bad parents out there. He says, don't blame the kids, because we don't have bad kids. We got kids that have bad parents. And they put that as a headline in a major newspaper that he talked like that to his city council, and that there are no bad kids in Spring Park, Minnesota. It's just bad parents. And you know what? Nobody turned on him for it. They all said, he's right. He's right. Everybody wants to blame the kids. They want to blame the kids, but you take a look at that bad kid, track it back to the family, and you see the family units all broke down. And the parents aren't parenting. They're just letting their kids be wild and run wild and do whatever they want. And yeah, it wasn't a bad kid. It was a kid that never learned what it was to be a good kid, you know, and it's not right to always blame the kid. Dojo must got caught. He must have got caught streaming at work. I love that. I love that background of Tyler's.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, I can just see cooking at that stove.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah. 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 Damn, it's 85. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. When something is being taught and raised and it turns out bad, 99% of the time it's the teacher. It's the outcome is because of how a person was taught. Yeah. What they learned from someone else. Kids aren't born knowing how to be disrespectful. It's just not natural. They learn that. They learn it from somewhere. And a lot of times it's society. It's not even the parents. So it's gotten that broad now. Is your kids, they come home from school and you feel you have to re-educate them.
Mm-hmm.
Because they come home from school with crazy ideas that just, you can see where it leads them. It leads them down a road of disrespect and not caring about other people. And you're like, thanks, school. Now I got to tell my kid they're wrong. That you know, that's just not the way it is. Yeah, Brad, it comes down, a lot of it, that's what it comes down to. And then the parents that are trying to do a good job burn themselves out. It's so hard to be a good parent nowadays because of bad schools and society. It's hard to be a good parent. Look at Spicy, how bad he turned out. His mom and dad worked so hard to raise a decent kid, and then
So hard.
he ended up with Spicy. I don't know. I think society must have had something to do with that.
Society has failed me.
Yeah, but I don't know which society it was.
No, it's so tough. I mean, I hear you guys talk about it's so tough to discipline your kid in today's world.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's spanking or my 4 youngest children have never been spanked. My 2 oldest have, and you have the kids. The schools tell the kids that it ain't right. The
Right.
schools tell that heaven forbid you spank your child and the hand gets a little above the butt or a little below the butt and it's on the leg or on the back. But again, I stopped after my first 2 kids. My 4 youngest ones have never had a hand laid on their bottom side or anything else, and I don't know. I don't know. I started using words like disappointed in the decisions that you've made and things like that. But I don't know. I don't know if having 6 kids. I don't know if I've done it the right way. I guess when you look at your kids and you look at you want them to be this, right? This is where you want them to be, but that's what I want them to be. It's not what they want to be.
Right. And that's it is I am so thankful that I told myself when we homeschooled our kids for almost 3 years, and I told myself when I started homeschooling them that what do I want these kids to become? And I really thought about that, and I realized, well, that's not even my right to decide what they should become. They should make that decision themselves. So what I decided to do was I was going to raise them to be independent thinkers, know the value of a good hard day's work, and hope they succeed in whatever they want out of life. And now I kick back. I got 4 kids. Don't depend on me. And when your kids leave your home and they become independent and they're able to function in this world and they don't need your help to do it, but they know if they do, they can still come back for it. All of a sudden you realize, well, I must have done something right. My kids are respectful and they function well in the world. They're taking care of themselves. Yeah. So I did my part, because once those kids are adults and they step out, you don't decide for them anymore. So what you do is you just hopefully give them enough information that they can make sound decisions for themselves, based on what they want out of life. Yeah.
Hey, video call and show.
Who's got the echo? Is it me? Did I just start an echo?
There is an echo.
Yep.
Check 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's gone.
Yep, Phil. Oh, so he drops. Okay, keep my eyes open for him. Who's got the echo? Echo. Yeah, Brad. That our kids, when we put them back into the public school system, of course, the public school system, well, shame on you for homeschooling, and your kids will probably be set back. And so they had to test every one of our kids, see what level they're at. It was fun to have the school admit that we should put all your kids 1 grade ahead. They said they're going to be bored if we put them in their age group. And I yeah, and I told them,
better. Is this better?
Yeah.
Do I not have an echo now?
I think so.
Okay.
I think you're good.
All right.
Yeah, but when we went to put our kids back in the public school, they were tested. And they were told, and we were told that those kids need to go a year ahead of that they tested out well beyond ahead, and that they want to put them in next grade up. Now there's an echo again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird. The don't know. Yeah, it's, Phil, are you sitting on your microphone or something?
Alrighty, I need to step down, Sty. It was nice coming up here and hanging out with you. I appreciate
You
it.
betcha, buddy. That you look so comfortable though there in that beautiful kitchen.
Yeah, I do. You guys all take it easy. Thanks for having me come on. I'll see you guys later.
You know you're welcome anytime, Tyler.
I appreciate it.
You betcha. Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah, no. So with our kids, that school couldn't believe it. I told them, I said, "There's no way in heck I'm gonna let you put those kids in a grade ahead of their friends." And they said, "Oh no, we should." I said, "No, I want them with their own age." And I don't know what it is, Phil, but it's just blah 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 over there.
All right.
I don't.
Have a good night.
Oh.
I did. If it's just gonna keep doing, I'll come back one more time. Let me come back one more time.
And then there were two.
And then there was 3.
That was such good timing. Then there was 2. Pop. Then there was 3. You're like a jack in the box. Hello.
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 Is it working?
I don't know.
It seems pretty quiet now.
Is it working?
Is it working?
I turned the volume down a little. I don't know if the volume has anything to do with it. But
it could.
What are you saying, Phil?
I turned the volume down some, so we keep the volume a little lower. I turned my phone off in case my phone somehow is creating some kind of interference that makes me echo. I don't know. But I usually have the phone on all the time.
Yeah.
Hey, Kathy H.
Hey, Kathy H. Welcome back,
Hey.
Lucianne. Hi.
How are you doing?
Lissy Ann, hello.
Yeah, it sounds good now. I never
Is it okay?
Back. It always gave me trouble. Every
I've
night.
had that. Sometimes it does that. I think it's StreamYard at times.
Well, we know that sometimes Faith or Sam goes to robot voice sometimes.
Yeah.
Usually you go out and come back in and it's fine.
See, now my old desktop would do that all the time, and it had something to do with the video or the video audio card I had in it. It would get warm or something, then it would screw up the microphone and
my laptop does it.
Does it?
I could be all right for an hour or so, and then all of a sudden it'll go like a screeching noise.
Oh yeah, it starts that feedback screechy noise.
Yeah. Then it'll disappear, then it'll come back, disappear, and
yeah.
Ann was having problems back in the day too, every now and then with her mic and stuff.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was on with you for 11 hours yesterday and had no problems whatsoever. So it's just weird how these computers and StreamYard and YouTube and
I've just come to the conclusion you can count on it. Something's gonna go haywire for somebody every day.
Yep.
It's something. It's gonna be something. And I get a kick out of it. I get a kick out of it when you get somebody on a panel or on the chat and they go, "I got the answer," and they tell you, "Yeah, but it's gonna, you need to get this, you need to get that, and you tally it up, and you go, can you loan me that $2,400? I mean,
yeah, right.
And they got all that gear, and then all of a sudden they're going, and you're going, I can't hear you. You sound like shit on your bits of equipment. There's something going on here. What?
Look at Premier Hell. I mean, Premier Hell's got multiple computers and laptops and shit in his room, and
then all
goes on all the time.
crap. I just laugh when I'm sorry. I laugh when all these high tech guys are when it starts goofing up on them. I'm just like,
I've done it with a pair of decent earphones, bought a decent pair of earphones, and everyone said they sounded like shit. Then put a cheap pair in, and they sound perfect.
yeah, that's me. I don't even have them by the desk, but I've got a pair of headphones that are. I mean, I can hook them up to my PlayStation, and it's just like surround sound. Hook them up to my computer, and it's screeching, it's freaking out, it's garbling, and it's too quiet. It's not stereo. I got these cheap headphones for. I think I paid $14 for them. And they work like $1 million. I put them in. It sounds just like
Like
surround.
these cost me £2 off Wish.
Yeah.
How's it quick?
I couldn't believe how many people were buying these stinking earbuds from the Dollar Tree and saying, I just love them. I just love them. So I don't care if I bust the wire or lose a pair because they're only $1 and they sound good. And I'm going, I never bought. I worked there for 3 years, and I no way would I buy a set of them $1 earbuds. So I bought a pair for my phone for when I'm in the truck. They sound great. It's like they were only $1, and for years I kept saying that cheap crap. You're not catching me wearing a pair of them. Well, that was interesting. We heard every itch that went on there.
Well, that's me. I got these earbuds for Christmas. They're made by Brookstone.
Yeah, the wireless ones.
They're great for if I'm going to listen to music. They're not good for like being on the computer because there's no microphone to these. So once I go Bluetooth, then no one can hear me.
Yeah.
I almost need like something like what Ann's got because Ann's got the one thing, you know. Oh no, she's got that's for her Bluetooth. I need something with a mic. I don't know.
I've got a pair of these ones. Something a little.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, these ones are. I don't know if you ever heard of the company or not.
Brookstone. Yeah. Yep, Brookstones. Yeah, I've seen them.
So you charge the little case that they're in. The case is what's charged.
Charging.
Yep.
These are called Accelerate. These ones.
Oh yeah. See now, guy I know here in the building, he'd let me try a pair of his out. I don't remember the brand though, but those they're USB driven. You put a little USB receiver in a USB slot, and then you hook them up because you're not using Bluetooth. Then it's a direct feed right to your audio in your system, and then your microphone works because you select that as your speakers and your microphone is independent, and those work great. And then he came and said he wanted them back. There.
And then I get a picture of Ann's headphones.
Yep.
Yeah.
Were mine, and they got stolen out of my truck. They have a built-in mic, Bluetooth, everything, and somebody stole them right out of my vehicle. I was
no,
because these aren't cheap.
No.
So somewhere there's a moose walking around with headphones on, talking to someone.
Thief my headphones. Yeah.
Fucking
moose. You just kept the box for a memory, did you?
That to remind herself just how pissed off she is that somebody steal that out of her vehicle. I can't stand that crap. I can't stand that crap.
Look on her face.
It's like my dad. He had his car window smashed just to take a couple of pence out of his side pocket.
That I remember you talking about that. I thought, all right, whoever did that, somebody needs to chase them down and don't beat them up, slap them up. Just keep slapping them and slapping them because that's about as stupid as you can get. I mean, you moron. And then tattoo moron on his forehead. And I can think of all kinds of things to do to the person that did something that dumb. I mean,
No, that. He took a couple of pence out of me dad. It cost me dad, what, 75 quid to replace the picking window.
that's crazy, Ed. A moose with headphones. I hope he is listening to I Want to Kiss You All Over Them.
That woman.
That would be pretty funny, though. You're driving down the road and you see a moose
The
wearing
moose with headphones on.
your head. So
Up and down the road.
And I thought some creep stole them. It's a stinking moose.
Or somebody shot.
Yeah.
Somebody shot a moose. Shot a moose yesterday, and it's got earphones on.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, up there in Alaska, though. Yeah, some big brown bear.
I think we've determined it's a
back against the tree, and he's got the headphones on.
They use those big antlers to bust out the glass and steal your headphones, and just think if we've come to it.
Yeah.
People aren't as bad as you think they are, Sam. It's a moose. I'm telling you.
It's the moose that did it.
I'm not buying it.
Yeah, she ain't going for it. She's just not going for it. She knows better. There's some creep out there.
Maybe that pesky little squirrel, Rocky.
I hate that when people snatch other people's stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty wrong.
Yeah.
Especially when I know it's expensive, but especially when it's for silly little things like you think you've done all that smashing up someone's car just to nick that little thing out of it. Why?
Yeah, but that wasn't little. Those headphones.
No, that's a damn thing. Yeah. But I'm on about in general.
Replace them just like that, I'd have to
Yeah.
save money again. That's what's disappointing.
Well, my oldest daughter, she needed a vehicle really bad, and that's when I think she only had 4 or 5 kids at the time. And I wanted to help her out, and I went and got her an Oldsmobile Silhouette minivan. They're pretty comfortable, an old Silhouette. And so I get her this minivan, and I told her, "You take good care of that. I'll put the box on." Yeah.
I was just answering a question in the chat.
Yeah,
now I realize that.
But so she's got this nice minivan. It was only like 3 years old, this minivan. And I told her, "You take damn good care of that. I didn't buy it for you to just beat up." And I said, "You make sure the oil's changed in it, blah, blah, blah." I went down the whole road with her. All of a sudden, I get a phone call about 3 o'clock in the morning. She goes, "Dad, I don't know what to do." I said, "What?" She goes, "My van's gone." I go, "What do you mean your van's gone?" Well, she lived in an apartment on the main drag of town, and it's gone. Somebody stole her van. I said, "How the heck did they steal your van without a key?" I said, "You sure the cops didn't tow it away or something?" No. She said, "I don't know what to do." I said, "Well, call the cops for one thing." And she said, "Well, I hope they don't ruin the van. They're just joyriding in it." I said, okay, now wait a minute. "Did you leave the keys in your van?" She goes, "Yeah." I said, "You better hope they haven't damaged that bugger." Because I was the one insuring it. I said, "You better hope they did not damage that van, because my insurance will not cover it if you left the keys in the bugger. Ain't happening. They won't cover it." So we got the cops involved, and they're searching all over. And finally, I get a call, and they said, "We found the van." I went to where the van was. Well, they had drove it off a dead-end street here in town and through this ravine and up the other side, and it got hung up on a stump in somebody's backyard, and they abandoned it and ran. Well, I got there and checked it out, and fortunately, where they drove through that empty lot and across that, there's like a little creek, and got it hung up. I walked that whole thing, and I'm going, they missed everything. There were stumps all over, and they missed them all. They hadn't busted the van up, except the driver's side window, totally smashed out of it. The van was unlocked. They caught the guys, and they said they busted the window out to steal the van. They broke the window out, reached in, and opened the door. And my daughter said, "What? They didn't have to do that because the van was unlocked.
Wow.
No, they had to bust the window out. They could have just got in it and drove off." I mean, I thought, geez, they're as dumb as my daughter. The first thing I thought was, it's one of her dumb friends. She lucked out. It wasn't one of her friends. No toe sucking. Yes, don't be doing that on here.
I know it's like me. Daddy used to always leave his car keys in the door overnight. Not on purpose, just forget he'd done it. No one touched his car whatsoever. So he used to do it quite often. And one particular day, he managed to take his keys out and remember, and they broke into it. He said all the months and days had been sat there with the keys sat in it, and they never touched it.
You looked a little just as shocked as I feel, Phil. You're not answering, are you? That's best left to somebody's imagination. She did say she was in a mood. Ann, you're crazy. Crazy, Ann. Yeah.
She wants to suck on. She wants to suck on your bum instead.
Alexander's right. How about flower tickling? Are we allowed to do that? Yeah, Phil's not shy. He goes and tickles the pepper flowers. He don't.
Dude.
Yeah. You take the pepper flower and you tickle it. Yeah.
Sometimes you get a little paintbrush and give it a tickle.
Yeah. A feather. A feather.
The nipple.
She was just stuck on the nipple.
Oh. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious.
I don't know if just gracious. That's being awful gracious. I don't know if it's good, but I don't want to have to start on page 2, Ann, for the naughty list.
Right? She's starting off with day 1 on the naughty list.
The thing is, I told her last night, I said, I've got all these strikes against you on the naughty list for 2020, and it's not even 2020 yet.
Right. She filled in a full sheet of A4 paper on the naughty list last night.
Oh, yeah, she was having a good time last night. Well, look at now. She's having a very good. What did you guys think?
What do you guys think?
Well, what do you think we thought, Ann? I was like,
sometimes we can think quietly. We don't think out loud all the time.
We thought something completely different.
Craziness.
That was the look on my face when you said that. It was like, just like that right there, huh?
Mike still has coal in the shed. Yeah, he keeps throwing this. After a couple of Christmases, then he heats the house for a year.
Yeah.
Oh, Well, listen, guys, it's 11:38,
Yep.
and I've got to get up in 6.5 hours.
Fully
and go to
understood.
work.
I'm going to be shutting it down at 4 hours, and that's about 20 minutes from now. So
yeah,
fully
gonna
understood.
be busy as hell tomorrow, so at work. So I will let you guys go. Hey, I love you guys. You guys in the chat, Crazy Ann, Jay, Mike McConkey, Chelsea Lynn, Brad, all you crazy people out there. Love you guys. Sam, Dojo, Sty. Keep it spicy.
Keep it spicy.
Right back at you, buddy. We'll see
See
you
you
soon.
guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Resolution ideas. Yeah. I told mine earlier. That's my resolution is to make it 2021. Yeah. New Year's
my New Year's resolution to live every day till its fullest.
Let that cup run over, right?
Yes.
Live every day to its fullest. I could have another resolution, and that's to not avoid being here. You know what I mean? To make sure I'm always available to be here for you folks, and you are there for me, so I can do the same in return, you know.
And I'm going to start doing some more.
See ya.
See you later, Badney. I'll start doing more live next year.
Right. You're going to do more lives?
Yeah.
That'd be good.
I've already done one this year.
You only done one?
Yeah, that's one what you came on.
Was that the only one?
That's the only one I've done.
I thought for sure you had snuck a few in.
I think I did. I think I did a couple when it was the old, before StreamYard and all that lot come out. Before they changed it on the phone and all that lot.
Right. But
proper,
all of us were using Hangouts and yeah. Chelsea, that's great. My New Year's resolution is to be happy and to smile more. There you go. There you go. Sam's got to be careful because if she said that to smile more, she'd have to get a brace for her face because it hurts so much when she smiles too much. That one night she was in so much, you could see it. She was in so much pain, and then she'd get a big smile, and it's just like, oh.
Yeah, it gets you right here.
Just gets her in the jaw. It's just, yeah. It's, but that's a good sign. Is oh, my jaw hurts. Well, it's because I've been smiling so much, you know. So maybe it's just telling you that hey, guess what? You've been smiling.
Yeah.
Don't forget, you can. Yeah. Just don't over smile. Try to write a book. Wow. Yeah. Sweet. Mike's is learn editing video and get better at it. There you go. There you go. Yeah, you know, the stop smoking, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
I say that every year. I give up saying that now.
Yeah, I don't. I usually stop for a day or two.
Yeah.
So I want a resolution that lasts me a few months at least. These 1 or 2 day resolutions, they just people laugh at me. Knew you couldn't do it. Yeah, don't make, they always tell, when I make a resolution, usually they say, don't make a promise that we know you can't keep. Mike's is very, very achievable. Yeah. Yep.
Very nice editing, yeah. You get the right editing software, you can do all sorts, can't you?
You know, if you saw what I do my editing with for my videos, you'd laugh. It's discontinued. You can't even get it. Well, you can kind of black market get it. In fact, I had to go and find it kind of on the black market to reload it onto this computer because I couldn't get it off my laptop over on here. And it's the old Windows Movie Maker.
Oh yeah.
And that's what I've been using for my whole channel from its inception. I've never used anything except Windows Movie Maker.
I used to love using that.
It's all easy. Sty needs it easy. Yeah, Betamax for editing. With switching my habit to sunflower seeds and toothpicks. See, that's what I was going to do to cut my smoking back. I tried cinnamon sticks, but if it's actual cinnamon sticks, they burn my lips after a day or two of sucking on them things. I don't know why, but the cinnamon toothpicks, I can't find them. Those cinnamon toothpicks, I used to use those. Those are good. You know, except I start chewing on them, and I get slivers floating around my mouth. Yeah, I don't want to get a sliver in your tongue, you know, chewing on toothpicks till they're shredded. There you go, Joran. That's a good one too, and it's achievable. 7 months clean, I get a nicotine craving and went back. Yeah. A lot of things in my life that I gave up. A lot of things I gave up that were hard to give up. And then when I quit smoking for I made it 5 weeks, and somebody triggered me. I was back to smoking a pack a day immediately.
I give up for a year and a half. Then when my wife did what she did, I started smoking again.
Started right up. Yeah. Mine was a big career change. I quit. I was doing good. My career was set. I liked where I was. Everything was cool. And then I got pressured into taking a high stress position. It was double the pay I was used to, so it was hard to say no, but I knew what it would do to me. And I thought, hey, I just quit smoking. Can you guys put this job off for 6 months and then have me start? No, we need you right now. I knew it. I didn't make it the whole day in my new office. 2-3 executive meetings, and all of a sudden my staff during their break, I come walking out the door and I go, which one of you want to brown nose your boss? I need a cigarette. Everybody, here. Yeah, I took them. Anybody that offered, I said, yep. Took every cigarette, stuck in my pocket, lit one, and I stood out there and smoked about 4 or 5 cigarettes in a row.
Nicotine rush.
Oh gosh, I feel better now. I can go back into that nest of nasty, and I'll have to stop by a carton on the way home tonight. Yeah, Kathy, I would think they'd be easy to make. I should do that, actually. Just buy a box of toothpicks and make my own. Chelsea quit when she got pregnant and started back up 2 months after her daughter was born because she was on formula. Oh, wow. Yeah, see, my ex-wife, each one of our kids, the second she found out she was pregnant, quit smoking. And she quit smoking until the babies were between 2 and 4 months old. Then boom, she's right back. And I told her, woman, you quit for a year. What are you doing starting again? Yeah. And she did have a legitimate argument because it's the one I use too. Because I wanted to. I didn't have to. I wanted to.
Mm.
And that's the way it's been with me. And that's why I don't quit, is because I don't want to. I don't want to quit. And everybody says, but Sty, it's killing you. I'm 63 years. I'm going on 63 years old.
It's like
Everything right now at this stage is killing me. I mean, you get to a certain age, the whole world's killing you.
Yeah.
So
It's like the woman next to me. She's 89, and the doctor said she has to quit smoking because it's killing her. She went, "I'm 89." He said, "I'm only 2 foot away from my deathbed."
right. You're telling me to quit? It's like that stupid funeral I had to go to for this great cousin or whatever the heck he was of ours, and he was 87 years old, and my mother has my brother and I standing next to her, and she goes, "Now take a good look at him. Take a good look at him. What do you see?" And I said, "Ma, it's a dead guy. That's what I see." And she goes, "No. I've been saying it for years. That drink killed him. It finally killed him. You know, he was a drunk his whole life. And look at what that booze did to him. It finally killed him." My brother was the one that had the guts to say it. But Ma, he's 87. I think he died of old age. Because he drank his whole life. And he made it to 87. So, Ma, I don't think the drinking killed him. And he didn't die of liver failure or anything like that. He died in an accident. Nope. The booze killed him. But he didn't cause the accident. So we'd agree if he was drunk and driving and caused an accident or something. But it was a farming accident where he was just a bystander and he ended up getting killed. He had no involvement other than he's the one that died. No, Ma, he didn't die from his drinking. Because she would tell every time she'd see him, "Art, you have to quit drinking." And he'd go, "Oh, what the hell would you?"
Like my mum keeps telling me dad to give up smoking. He said, "I'm 75-year old." I said, "What is the point?"
What's the point? Well, and that's thank goodness my doctor, she's a sweetheart, boy. She said, "I suppose," it was right after my heart surgery. She says, "I suppose you heard a bunch of you got to quit smoking in the last few weeks." I said, "Oh yeah. I said, that cardio surgeon, she won't ask ever again." And because I said her straight too. And my doctors said, "What would it take to get you to quit smoking?" I said, "A really good straight answer. If I quit smoking, how many more years is it going to add to me?" And she goes, "Well, there's no way to determine that." I said, "Well, then why should I quit?" And she said, "Because it may give you longer time." I said, "May doesn't give me an answer." I said, "You're avoiding the answer. How many years do I get by quitting?" And she says, "Actually, it'd probably give you maybe a year, maybe 2. And I said, "At this stage of the game, I won't even miss that year or 2. Well,
It's like I watched a program and it was all about smoking, and they was doing an autopsy on a bloke. He smoked 100 cigarettes for 50 years. And they cut him open showing all these new people, and there wasn't one sign that he actually smoked. He was clean inside.
Yeah. See, and that's weird because certain metabolisms process the tar and nicotine differently. And I know that anti-smokers don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it because that Well, and I understand. I don't like telling people don't worry about it, because it's not a lot of people that's the way it is for. But I'm in that same shape. They do the volume air tests on me. They do every 6 months. I got to do all that volume air test crap, and I've got the lungs of someone that's 30 years old. I can breathe just as deep, and I've got the lungs of a young person. All the x-rays, they even did a full CAT scan on my chest. And they said, not a single spot, nothing abnormal, no shadowing, nothing in your lungs. How much do you say you smoke? And I tell them, and they go, nah, no, can't be. And it just is. My system has been that way. And both my brother and sister passed away from cancer, and both of them had multiple cancers, and lung cancer was one of them. And they passed away when they were younger than I am now, but they developed their cancers almost 6 years before they passed, so they were in their early 50s when they developed their cancers. And okay, it's just so I do know if I quit, my good lungs would probably even be better. I'd be able to breathe even better. But for me, I'm good the way I am. I'm good right now where I'm at. So it's tough for me to have a reason to quit, because the only reason I do smoke is I want to. I love the taste. I love it. I love the rush.
I'll admit I do get the odd days where I've got a cigarette and gone.
Yeah. You're on that's what the standard and the thing is that 10 years of their lifespan, when they calculate that, they take they can't prove that, because and that's the whole thing. Even people in the medical field are saying that's a guesstimate, because there's no way to know how long that person would have lived if they had never smoked. That person might have lived 30 more years, or that person might have only lived 2 more years. People don't realize either that 26% of the people that die of lung cancer in the world have never smoked a day in their lives. Lung cancer isn't exclusive to smokers. In fact, we had a family member that would have been on my mother's side that died of lung cancer. She had never smoked a cigarette ever in her life, and she didn't live with smokers. The family was a smoke-free family. So how did she get that lung cancer at 52 years old? She didn't work around asbestos or any hazardous materials. She was just a housewife. So when they say that you'll lose 10 years of your life, how does that how does it explain? I knew a guy that was 98. So would he have lived to be 108? I don't think he would have.
It's like my...
Whoa, yeah.
Jay.
Good night, Jay. Thanks for being here.
It's like my next door neighbour. She used to smoke like a train. And she gave up one day and she ended up being on oxygen.
When she quit?
Because she quit. And the doctor said to her she would have been better off staying smoking.
Well, see, that's what my cardio surgeon said.
Yeah.
She told me, she said, okay, I know you're a heavy smoker. She says, you have not been allowed to smoke for the last 6 days. And she says, I know the minute you leave this hospital, you're going to want to have a cigarette. And I go, oh, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear that you don't touch them, preach. She goes, no, you're not. Hear me out. She says, I do not want you to quit. She says, you go ahead and have that first smoke when you get out there. And she says, and give it an hour or so and have another one. And give it an hour or so and start out slow. She says, try to start out with a quarter of a pack, work up to half a pack, whatever, up to what you want to smoke. But she says, do not quit cold turkey on me right now, because I'll have you right back in here. She said, the hypertension and the other issues that are going to be caused by you not being able to deal with the stress of what you've gone through, she said that smoking is going to help keep you stable. So do not quit. I was one of those rare moments. I was speechless.
Yeah.
The doctor told me I get to smoke. Yeah.
Like when I go to the doctors, he always goes, "You ever thought about smoking?" And I went, "Yeah, I thought about it," and he went,
"Yeah." Charles and Fox, you're absolutely right. By the way,
hey, my granddad used to say that. He said, "Could walk down the street and get hit by a bus."
That's right. And you're going to say I died of cancer because the guy that was driving the bus had cancer. I knew smoking would kill him. The bus driver was trying to light a cigarette. Didn't see him. You know, I look at it as our lives are what they, we can control some things, but other things, our lives are whatever they turn out to be. And the things we can control, then we make our choices how we want to control those things, and just make the best out of your life. And yeah,
like I used to say, if we was all the same, it would be a boring world.
Chaucer Fox had earlier comment, why are you taking young people's lungs, Sty? Young people need to breathe.
Well, guys, I got to get going.
Yeah, it's 4 hours, guys. We're going to wrap up. Sam hit the bell. I was going to ring. Hey, sweetheart, I'm glad you came up tonight.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Much love, everybody. Happy New Year.
Look, Sam.
We'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, don't. Oh, smoke.
That's it. You ought to give up smoking.
You better quit that smoking. Hey, it was great having you up, man. I'm glad you're coming around more now. I missed you, man. I missed you. Yeah. It's great. Had Ann's been with us, not up here, but she's been with us all night. That's awesome. All the great folks. We had a bunch of great folks in here tonight. Great crowd all night, averaging about 30 plus folks all night, and then now it's getting down to 20. It's because it's time to wrap it up, folks. Yeah. Yeah. So until Sunday, you'll see me. I'll be out roaming around, right? You know that. You'll see me out there surfing the streams. Yeah, and you're all very welcome. Thank you, Kimberly.
Crazy Ann.
Chowser Fox. Crazy Ann, my love to you, girl. And yeah. Yeah, it's only 10 p.m. there for Chaucer Fox.
I don't know what time it is here.
There?
I think it's 5 o'clock.
Yes, it is. 5 o'clock. In the morning.
In the morning.
Yeah. So, yeah, Indigenous, thanks for being here. It's been awesome, guys. Another awesome stream. We had a little trollish stuff going on, but we always get beyond that, and the rest of the stream always goes like $1,000,000. So we go jump over anything that falls across our trail. Yep. Hey, look at what's across the trail. Just jump over it. Yeah. So, and that's the way I want to keep it going. I want to keep it going that way. So I'll look forward to seeing you guys next Sunday.
It's been good to be on again.
Yeah. Yep. You're welcome. You're welcome to be here, Dojo. You know that. Yep. Thanks.
Bye, everybody in the chat.
Good night, everybody. Yep. Okay. I got to figure out where I am on my StreamYard. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Where's the leave button gone?
Yeah, I'll show this. I'll just throw the Sty Story Sunday screen up there. Oh, that was a good boy. That was great. Dojo hanging out with us. Well, everybody that was on the panel, just wonderful folks. And it's been an awesome stream tonight, folks. And it's all account of you. It's all account of you. If you weren't out there, I wouldn't be in here. So thank you to all of you for providing Sty with another wonderful stream. And we'll see you all Sunday night at 7 p.m. Central Time. Until then, you all stay safe. And I hope you stay happy for a few days until I see you again. Good night, folks. Bye-bye.